light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, all will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then
this night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains. The same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown and strained, as restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For whom have I long suffered? What good this toilsome charge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes out lime-packed graves shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again. Stop! No! All right, continue. The light forever denied, ever stood to quenching our starved and languid eyes. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, and we are free.
Dead trees open up for me, teeming with all these crawling thieves, gnashing and scratching over your rotted rings. Dead hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. the streets of endless night, dance beneath the crooked moon. And rising rapture hand in hand, from pale decay and empty gloom, will comfort you. May our light embrace you too, and pierce the edge of midnight soon. The wakers blaze an ashen gloom, the crooked
But welcome everybody to session 3 of the Crooked Moon. How are we all doing, ladies and gentlemen? Or
Awesome.
gentlemen, I should say.
Doing great.
Awesome.
Better
Glad
than I deserve to be.
better than you deserve to be. Oh, don't
Better
say
than
that.
any of us deserve to be.
Well, that's good. I'm glad you guys are doing well. I'm just going to be adjusting one camera here. Luckily, it's only one. To capture Alder here. So that way we can get you guys all readjusted where you're supposed to be. But since we have everyone here, who would like to give the recap from session 2 for Heroic Inspiration today?
Duff, you know it's your job.
Nobody's taking it?
No idea.
I already have.
I did not have a chance to watch the VOD.
I can do it. since
Yeah,
I'm
Duffy,
older.
do it. Come on.
Yeah,
Okay.
You got it.
So we went and we fought the Soul Engine. There were some hates that came out. Beat the Soul Engine, and then we fought the whole train. I think it grew legs and we fought it. Is what it sounded like. And we beat it. We got some magical items from the Druskenvalds. Very kind of them, or the Lord and Lady of Druskenvald. There was then some exposition, a lot of good exposition about some people. I think we got to Wickermoor Hollow, and now we're fighting someone that's about to sacrifice a person, it looks like.
Indeed. Yeah. I'll let you have the inspiration for that because you did hit all the main points.
He got it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Did you already
And
have
there was,
one?
did you talk about the other
I
party?
have
of
one, so
adventurers?
whoever doesn't have it can take it.
Oh, yeah.
And sorry, what were you saying, Shale?
I was just talking about there was a whole other party of adventurers, or our counterparts or something, or maybe they're dead.
Yeah. I was just about to touch on the parts that Duff didn't hit, but he got the main points, so that's the important thing. But yeah, you did learn some information on your way to Wickermoor Village after fighting the Ghostlight Express. Well, first of all, you learned from the Vagrant and were essentially given I'm trying to think of the word. Philip basically proved that yes, you guys are all indeed in the 13th province here in Druskenvald, known as Wickermoor Hollow, the wildest province of all of them. Here in all of Druskenvald, on the way to Wickermoor Village, when you guys are walking through the woods for a couple hours, you learned a couple things. First, Shale, you had seen a number of different symbols that were carved into the bark of the trees you were walking past that were written in Primordial, which is the language of the elementals. You luckily were able to understand it and read it since you have the ability to comprehend languages. But you also learned that Philip can also speak Primordial, since he basically just came out and said, oh yeah, that's what that says. Essentially, the saying went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Heroes rose, but soon had fallen. And he had mentioned to you that there was, both in the train and during the walk, that there was a group similar to yours, a group of 6 heroes venturers, much like yourselves, that had come to Wickermoor Hollow, and he hadn't seen them in some time. You learned some of their names. You learned, I believe you did, didn't you?
Yeah, Jericho, Meering, Lethica, Brigsby, I can't read my own handwriting, Norgorum, and Therum.
Yes. So you had Jericho, which was the Harvestborn. You had Marius Renethir, who was the Paladin. You had Captain Brigsby Cratch, who was the Crocodilian Swashbuckler. Lethica Nightborn, who was the Drow cleric of the night, essentially. She's like a darkness domain type of cleric.
Oh, why did I have sorcerer?
She sort of looks like a sorcerer, but she was a cleric. And then there was Farron, who was a druid, and then Yorgrim, who was a gravekeeper, a big orcish man, and Farron was a satyr. Mentioned all of them that they had come here a time before you guys had arrived here, and they had some part to play in some good things that were being done here. He also kind of alluded to how he came into power, that he wasn't always the Lord of Druskenwald, and he sort of came upon his power and rule over this place many years ago, and obviously he's always had these lordly powers in all other provinces except for this one, and which is puzzling to him for the moment that you've noticed him attempt to use it. You also learned that Adela is also has some powers of herself, being a clairvoyant, which doesn't seem to have been subdued to her. She did pass on a vision to Hobo, which is some information you don't quite know what it means yet, but she showed you some images, or seemed to be you standing and experiencing them for yourself, where you were in a forest with a rabbit, with a large creature that killed the rabbit, then loomed over you, and standing at what looked like a wedding procession, with a bunch of people standing there with no faces on their face, indicating that you don't remember who they are. And then seeing a black goat that was standing on the pedestal you're at behind you, and then also finding yourself standing inside of some circular room that seemed to be made out of sticks of some sort, with a little opening where you could see out, but you couldn't see very well because of smoke that was covering up the actual view outside. So you got those visions from Adela, and she seemed a little bit bothered by them when she was giving them to you. Of course, Alder, you had touched the tree that was over in that little clearing where you guys fought the Ghostlight Express right before you fought it, and got some information yourself, which you did pass to the party, that essentially that the land here is sick and is dying and has been cut off from the green chorus that causes all life, natural life here, to live in harmony both through life, death, and rebirth. It seems to have been broken or severed of some sort, and the land here is dying unnaturally. And you saw one particular spot that had a very different looking tree with light emanating from it, and when the crooked moon passed behind it, it cast a shadow that looked to be a six-horned, three-eyed goat. And then when this happened, you saw a bunch of visions flash in front of you, with visions of the six that were described to you by Philip, the six of the heroes that came here, but you saw flashes of them in a twisted form. Before you were pushed into a 6-foot deep grave, saw three other figures that stunk of vermin, and sickness and plague, with another that was standing taller above them that had a top hat that was burying you, that was making a bunch of noises as he was doing that, like his bones were breaking as he was doing this. And as he was burying you, you saw different vermin crawl into the grave with you, weasels, centipedes, and pigeons specifically that seemed to be trying to infest you with this plague while you were being buried alive before you came to where you were now and end up fighting the train. Additionally to that, I believe you kind of made the connection between what Philip was saying about these 6 and what you saw. And then you guys arrived into Wickermoor Village, where you heard the sound of a high-pitched scream coming from the center of town. And when you arrived, you saw a human-shaped sack that was bound to the ground in front of a tree with hundreds of carved faces in the bark, and a pack of 6 wolves led by a dire wolf with their jaws slavering at this target that's underneath the tree, looking like they're getting ready to attack it. And of course, that is where we're left off. Those are just the little exposition pieces to make sure that we didn't miss that part and remind you guys of that. But Vela, you had a heroic inspiration already. Did you want to give it to somebody else?
Yeah, whoever does it. Sounds like everybody has one, but whoever does not have one, chill.
Bo does
I'll
not
take
have one.
I don't, but it's fine.
I'll probably be popping to get giving everybody your scene.
Okay. Yeah, it's just Pestis,
give it
Shale.
give it to the bard. You take it.
Okay.
Mr. Bo, Kamaho.
You can't give yourself
yours.
inspiration. So.
All right, Bo, you get the inspiration for today then.
Got it.
Heck yeah. Then for our warm-up question for today, very interesting starting one. We'll start with Alder and go in the order of everybody in the stream. What would your character say to the party with their dying breath?
Fuck, that's a good question. I feel like it'd have to be something poetic and quixotic that no one would understand, and it would have to be highly dependent on how I was killed, and it would be a pun that only I think is funny.
Let's say
So, like,
it was a ghost
I-
light.
Goblin.
I've just done a wild form change into an ash tree to be a little bit quicker, and I die anyway, and I would say something like, "Kiss my ash," or "Don't forget to spruce up my grave." You know, it'd be a tree pun for sure.
Some type of nature pun. Yeah. Hell yeah.
And with it, would fail the charisma roll on that for sure. It'd be like a nat 1.
Yeah, right. And they're like, huh? It's they look more confused than they did before. Hell yeah, that's a good dying words. Something punny. Or I guess in this case, something piney, right?
Ah, there it is.
Ah, there it is. What about for Bo?
Oh, let's see. I think as he'd lay there dying, he'd say something like, never stop wandering. Experience life. Experience everything. The goods, the highs, the lows, and every little thing in between.
I thought you.
Oh,
Alright.
sorry. Go for it.
Oh, go ahead. I was just gonna say. I thought you were about to say never stop, never stopping.
No, I don't know. I was just riffing. So yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
He would implore everyone to keep experiencing and keep living and keep walking forward.
All right. Hell yeah. Jack, what about you?
Oh, not 100% sure. It depends, but I think probably say something a little quippy and finish it up with, well, double or nothing.
Hell yeah. For Pestis.
I honestly, I don't know what Pestis would say. Probably something very vulgar in a thick German/Eastern European accent. Fuck. Like just like breathe, just straight to the point.
Just
Not focused on talking to the other people. Just like acknowledging I'm dying.
yell Scheiße.
Yeah, that's just niche good scheiße. Like something stupid.
Yeah.
I don't know if Pestis in character would speak to or care to speak to anybody else outside of just like, oh fuck, I'm dying. And then given the fact that, you know, my whole backstory is I'm carrying like a plague in me, be more so concerned with that than like having last words.
Yeah, I think it'd be more dramatic movements. Almost like
Yeah. Yeah,
Good.
like trying to like sew myself up immediately, like trying to sew up as much as I can before I die. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'll have to hear what your German accent sounds like for Pestis now. It seems like
We're
this is
working on it.
It's a work in
Yeah,
progress.
that's the route we're going. German / Eastern European, somewhere in that region.
There you go. Shale?
Yeah, I guess, you know, it depends on the scenario, but it might be like a dying in battle, you know, and must go on. The harvest cannot protect itself. You must protect the seeds.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's true. The harvest cannot protect themselves. And you are the Harvest Domain cleric. Is your duty to spread your seed. That is terrible wording.
No, you good.
Campaigns.
It's all right. We're all mature adults here. And for Vela.
Sure.
Mel would probably say, "You'll find me in the hole in the sky." And that would be it.
That's a good one. I like that. A little foreshadowing. Well, maybe not foreshadowing. That's the wrong word. A little glean into something about you. Nice.
Yeah.
Hell
No
yeah.
other context for him.
Right. Cool. Thanks for sharing that, everybody. We will now switch back to our view here of Founders Round, where you all just entered into town with combat music. Where are you? There we go. As you guys enter into Founders Round, seeing on this side of the tree where you see the ping, the wriggling sack of this human-shaped form down to the ground with the 6 wolves on the other side of the courtyard here, looking like they're getting ready to attack this thing on the ground. So we already rolled initiative, so we'll go ahead and begin with Jack. So Jack, currently, all you can hear is the sound of this screaming coming from this sack, sort of muffled in a way, but loud enough where you could hear it outside in town, but it's clearly muffled a little bit by the sack, and these wolves clearly are intent on going for this thing here. So what do you do first?
Do we see the wolves?
Yeah, I mean, you may not have a hard time seeing them from where you're standing, but they are, if you can see on the map where I'm pinging, the group is right over here.
Okay. Oh, yeah, literally right in front. Yeah.
Yep.
It's trees blocking them.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Come on over here. Say, go on, Mr. and Mrs. Get inside.
Yeah, they will, you'll see Philip kind of nod at you and grab Adela and pull her on the other side of this stone berm here. But when you see him go to try to open the door, it is locked. But go ahead and continue. So I will say too, you can obviously attack the wolves and try to kill them. You can let them eat this sack that is here, or anything in between. It's completely up to you.
Totally. Not really sure what to do with the wolves just yet. Scheduled. Oh, wait, it's still. Nope.
He's trying to move your token.
I was gonna say, yeah. How do I get off? I was on the ruler, and now
Just click. There should be a little square bracket right above the ruler. To click on.
That's what it.
Yeah, just select the token.
That's my bad.
Yep.
All right, so we'll walk up to the door. Can I try to sleight of hand this lock?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your sleight of hand then.
Okay, whew, that was three.
That's a very good sleight of hand. Yeah, you go in there and you have thieves' tools, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you take your thieves' tools, and you stick it into the lock, which feels like it would be a relatively nice lock. Probably would require like a DC 18 roll to get into this type of lock, but it's no sweat for you. You've dealt with worse locks than this before. So you go in there and you immediately open these double doors that open up and lead into a town hall. And you can see further on the other side of this hallway here, there is a man standing there, kind of off to this side of the building, over by a window, who seems to be watching what's going on outside. While I find his image, is there anything else that you do? No? Okay.
Yeah.
So, where is the mayor? There he is. This is what this guy looks like.
Okay.
And as you enter inside, and he looks over at you, he'll be like, "Oh, how did you get past my lock? Come inside quick! Don't let the wolves in."
Yeah, Jeff, say, there you go, Mr. or Mrs. Get on in there.
Yeah, they will go inside of the building at your behest, and I'll put them under total cover here just to indicate that they are inside. Are you gonna be inside as well?
No. Jackal Sarah here.
Okay, sounds good. And I do need. I'm gonna move you for a second because I think the mayor token. Oh, the mayor token was there, but I think I accidentally deleted it. Let me add him here real quick because he's inside here as well, and he's under total cover. I'll watch it from the window. I'll put him right here. Okay. So that was your action to open the lock. Do you have any bonus actions you want to take?
No, I use all my movement. Yeah, that's
you then. All right, we got a bow then. You are muted.
Sorry.
No worries.
I am going to look at Pestis in front of me here and say, stay brave, little friend. I'm going to throw a Bardic your way. And I'm going to choose a Grump. It didn't let me choose there. Or didn't prompt it.
It should be. Let me look at your features again. Yeah, if you click on Handy Haints under other features, it should allow you to pick.
There she goes. All right, Grump. Boom, maybe. Consume, use, I think. No uses on Handy Haints. Grump available to spend, one required. So yeah, it's saying I don't have uses of it, but
how many uses do you get a day?
Like the aura. Shoot. No, I'm not sure.
Because I could fix that. I got it open right now.
Handy Haints. I thought it was just every time I do it.
So pretty much every Bardic Inspiration. So
yeah, it's every Bardic Inspiration.
All right, so I'll put 4 of 4 then. Oops, not 40 of 4. That's crazy. All right, so now you should be able to see under your uses now. It says 0 of 4 at the moment. I'll make that 4. So there you go. Now you should be able to do it.
All right, let me try again. Boom, Grump.
There you go.
There we go. Okay. Yep. trying to put it on Pestus.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Everybody gets there. And then, sorry, I'm gonna dash up here. Not dash, but
Yep. Oh.
roll up there, 30 feet. Boom. And fuck, I guess I'm gonna go for it. We are gonna try to shatter the wolves here.
Heck yeah. All right. By the way, it
Well,
seemed
I'm gonna-
like your handy haint actually damaged your friends, so
What?
yeah, no worries. I'll double check and see why it's doing that,
Okay.
but we'll remember he has Grump. But yeah, go ahead and shatter these wolves.
Boom.
Boom! Look at all those d20s rolling on my screen.
Oh shoot, they don't come through.
All of them failed except for one of the wolves.
Nice.
It's this one right here. The middle one to the left-hand side of the group was the one that passed. So that one took 3. The rest took 6.
Jeez, man. 3d8 for 6 damage. That's great. A 1, a 2, and a 3. Good.
Quarter damage.
You hate to see it. But yeah, you did do some damage to him.
Cool. That is gonna be it for Bo.
All right. And then one of the wolves that did fail, that is up here, you're gonna see it kind of look towards the main leader of the pack, with a little bit of like a cowering look. You see that the dire wolf will kind of give a growl to it. Unless you're like a druid or some sort, you may not necessarily know what it means. For Alder, you know he's kind of giving him the go ahead to go ahead and attack. So it is going to come up here 30 feet and then take the dash action to get right up here. And you're going to see it look towards this sack that's here. And looks like on its next turn it is going to attack the sack. We go to Pestis now.
Well, what do we have here? I'm going to run. I'm gonna stop right here so I can get the view on stuff.
Yeah, you're right next to
Okay.
this wolf now.
Yeah, I can't see it on my map at all.
No?
No.
Let me double check your vision real quick and make sure you
We
have
got a
some.
big shadow from the tree. I don't know if
Yeah, that's why I moved up here
honest
because I
have
could.
that or
That's your range of vision. It's blocking it.
What about now? It said you
Yeah.
didn't have vision. You see now?
Oh, I can see it. I just don't see a wolf next to me at all.
He's right here.
He's kind of.
Am I crazy? Oh, he's blended in. Okay, I
Yeah.
can see him. Okay, I'm just
He's-
disregard.
He's just blending in really well with the
Natural-
foliage.
Natural camouflage.
Yeah, right?
Right. He rolled a nat 20 stealth check. And then I'm going to do a. Did we rest before this? What's my?
You did not.
what's
Oh,
my
you're short
what's my
rested.
flurry? Oh, we did. Okay, I got flurry of blows then. I'm gonna do a flurry of blows on him. More focus. Flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows.
Nice.
It's 26 definitely hits that wolf. 10 points of damage. This wolf lets out a noise as you hit it, because you hit it pretty hard. It's looking like one more might do it in.
Oh, should I use the? No.
Ooh. Yeah, we'll use a bardic. I don't think it's 10 hits.
Yeah, it does not hit.
Oh, with the bardic, I got a
You would have won on your bardic
that's
roll.
with the bardic. That's crazy. That doesn't hit.
Here, wait. Okay, so with the grump, I can use my reaction to roll a bardic die on his
when
hit.
something hits.
Yes, to add to damage.
Can I use that reaction
You can.
now, even though he's taking the second? All right.
Yes.
So I'm gonna roll that d6.
Yeah.
And
Heck
you get
yeah.
another 5 points of damage on top of that. Does that wolf go down?
It certainly does.
There we go. All right, good deal.
Sehr gut. And then with my normal action, he's 40 feet away. I'll throw a dart at him.
Nice.
Yeah. At the big guy. That should hit. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Oh.
for 6.
Hey, it's still 6.
Minimum damage. But yeah, you do hit it. Are you going to vex him?
I don't have weapon masteries. Monks don't get that in 2024, unfortunately.
Really?
Yeah, it makes no sense, but yeah, that face is the face I made, Cal. Don't worry. I'm going to walk over here and my turn. Hopefully, when they release Kensai monks, they'll have weapon masteries. Otherwise, this subclass is going to be really bad.
Yeah.
No weapon masteries.
Weapons, I guess.
All right, that's it for you. This one that passed the save is going to run 20 feet here, 30 feet here, and then take the dash action and run up to here and face towards Pestis and start growling at you as it's getting ready to bite you on its next turn. This other one is going to run 30 feet to here and then dash up to here and be between Bo and Pestis here. Looking like they're getting ready to use some of their pack tactics to try to take advantage of the opportunity here, which ends this one's turn. This wolf is going to dash up to the sack right here and end its turn. This wolf is going to dash up to the other side of the sack, end its turn there. The dire wolf now. How much movement does a dire wolf have? Oh, they have 50 feet. Dang. So this wolf is just going to come beelining straight down here using 35 feet of movement. Going to target you, Pestis, using its pack tactics and try to bite you with advantage.
Shoot, boy.
Did Bo get hit?
No.
Or was he down HP already?
I must have been.
Or,
Yeah.
or was
I
did he
think
not get healed from the?
Yeah, that's right. I didn't get fully healed. I got mostly
Yeah.
all the way back.
Yeah.
Okay. I just
That,
wanted to make sure it wasn't from your. Oh yeah, you did your own haunts. Never mind.
all right, so we'll hit you for a 17, which will do 7 piercing damage to you. And if you are a larger, smaller creature, you are small. You have the prone condition.
My armor class is 19.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I just looked at the character sheet and I was like, 17 definitely does not hit.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Let
I don't think
me.
it's applying my unarmored defense.
Yeah, let me see if I can fix your AC real quick to 19. All right. Yeah. Unarmored defense is always an issue in this. So I'm going to delete your unarmored defense. We know you have that. And then I'm going to switch your AC to 19. Now it should be reflecting 19.
Yeah, it does.
The other monk in our Sunday campaign had the same exact issue.
Yeah, it's a common thing with all of the VTTs.
Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't really work all that well. So you don't get hit, actually. I'll get rid of the prone condition for you, and you should be back up to full health since it didn't actually hit you. Perfect. All right, so that is all the direwolf can do, so that'll end its turn. We'll now go to Alder.
Right, I'm gonna take all 30 feet to get to there. And then I'm gonna speak to animals and ask of the dire wolf why, like, what it desires from the bag.
Yeah. All right, go ahead and cast your speak with animals, so that way it consumes your spell slot and all that good stuff.
Yes.
My
character just reloaded.
And it asks, or it doesn't ask, it says, "We seek to consume the sacrifice given to us by the people here of Wickermoor Village in service of our queen."
Can I follow up with who the queen is? Who do you serve?
Go ahead and roll me nature before he answers.
I'm trying to find speak with animals. There it is. That's good. And then roll nature.
Yeah. Nice. Very good roll. You get two things from this. These wolves are uncharacteristically aggressive. Most wolves, they'll be an opportunistic attack eater, and they'll go for things they can, like the sack that's here for sure. But the fact they're also attacking you guys as well shows they're uncharacteristically aggressive. And then the other thing you learn is that this wolf seems to be being compelled by somebody or something to be more aggressive. There's some sort of natural connection to it from something that's telling it to do this, to attack you guys as well. And then he'll answer,
By the queen. I shall feast upon your flesh next, and you shall get to meet her.
Okay, works for me. I'll cast I'll cast Shillelagh on myself.
Yep.
Ready up to the bow and branch, and then go and do my strike on. Can I make it to this furthest wolf and do an attack on him?
do you have any more movement left?
I think I should. Shouldn't
You have 30 feet. To get there, you'd have to dash, but you've already used your action to do that.
Okay, so then no, I can't get to him, so I would be stuck there and not be able to do anything.
Right.
Never
Yeah.
mind.
So yeah, you can obviously bonus action Shillelagh and get your club ready, but yeah, you wouldn't be able to move further than your distance to get to these wolves. But yeah.
Cast a spell or something. Right?
Yeah, let me cast.
Speak with animals.
Oh, I already did cast Speak with Animals.
Did
Oh.
and the wolf did speak to him. Do you pass this along to everybody else with what he said?
No, I'll just keep it to myself for now, and like just recognize that that he's not acting of his own will.
Yeah. Okay. And that's all your movement, action, bonus action. So that'll be your turn then.
Yep.
This last wolf up here is gonna go dash 40 feet, 60 feet to here. Actually, he'll go to right here, so he can be in the fray. Ending its turn, we go to Shale now. Obviously, Shale, you can see that these wolves are now starting to surround one of your party members. You see all their making some sort of it seems like he's trying to speak to it, which it does respond, but you don't know what it said. What do you do?
Try to target multiple things.
Yeah, Shift T.
Yeah, I was having difficulty. Sorry.
Hey, you're good.
So we got Hobo, Alder, and Pestis looks like targeted here.
You do.
Nice. Heck yeah.
And pretty standard.
Bless.
I'm gonna get a bless out there. Just the regular old. I used my free one before, so.
Yeah. Okay, so that was action bless.
And a spell, so I probably don't have much I can do. No, sorry, yeah, I don't need anything. All right, that, and I moved up there. I am good.
All right, you're good. Did you have any bonus actions you wanted to do?
No, all my bonus actions are spells or the spell ability things. So.
Gotcha. No, you don't have the ability to cast any cantrips as a bonus. No. Okay. I know some people can, but I just want to double check. All right, then that'll be your turn, Shale. Are you staying put there?
Yep, I'm good.
Sounds good. Vela.
All right.
Yeah, we got to get our girl in the fight. It's really what I'm waiting for here.
Yeah.
I'm calling her in caca.
And then where was the sack at?
It is over by the tree between the wolves right here. If you can see my ping.
It's like, bro, don't call
Okay.
don't call Pestis that.
Where's my little sack
Hey,
at?
It's still telling me it's my turn for Vela. I still have control over her. If you
Yeah.
want to get rid of that.
Yeah.
Just
I kind of like it.
I fixed that just now. I just realized I forgot to take ownership away from the rest of you.
Stuffy, our character sheet, comrade. Our.
That's right.
Excellent.
Community wizard.
I don't think my sheet updated.
Oh yeah, let me do that for you. It should take only but a second.
Level
that would be
3.
a fun thing to do, to play an extra character as the group.
Right?
Who wants it this week?
Get some companions and have some NPCs to follow you, and you guys can take turns playing as them.
It's Voltron.
Bro.
How far am I from these guys?
Updating you
I
now.
realize I ate it.
There you go. You should be done now. I'll make sure you have your amulets or your medallion of thoughts is what I should say. You put that in there. Is that over it?
Yeah, we all got cool items too.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I knew. I got I caught the tail end of it, so I did.
Okay.
I did remember the amulet, and there was a few other ones. So, I'll cast Corrupting Ichor.
Yeah.
On
Yes.
This wolf here. I guess I don't have to tell you where I'm doing it at. I can just do it. Here we go.
Corrupting Ica. 20 hits.
You spit a globule of phlegm.
Gross.
Since you're a bird, can you give us like the sound of a bird feeding its young?
Yeah, just as you see this globule of ichor come flying out of Vala's mouth, and it does hit, doing 7 necrotic damage to the wolf, which does some decent damage. It looks badly injured now from that.
I think it should only be. Okay, yeah, never mind then. Yeah, and it'll take a D4 at the start of each of its turns, unless it takes its action to wipe off the phlegm.
And it doesn't really have the ability to do that. It's
until it takes its action.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah. So next turn it'll take another D4.
Gotcha. So what it really should have taken was 4 instead of 7.
Correct. Yeah, and that 4 will come. The 3 would come the next one. Yeah.
Gotcha. I'll leave it on there since it's not going to be able to wipe it off. It's got, it's gonna have to roll in the dirt essentially to do that. But we'll let the 3 stay, and we'll just say at service turn it took that.
Okay. And then I don't have any bonus actions, so that's all I got.
All right, perfect. You staying there?
Yeah, that's all my damage.
Perfect. We're back at the top of the round with Jack.
Wait, hold it. What is going on over here? Oh, that's a big boy.
Yeah, he is a big wolf.
Let's try out this new pistol.
Your +1 revolver.
Oh,
no.
Does that?
Yeah.
Would you like to use your heroic inspiration to re-roll that?
Yeah.
Yes, I would.
All right, just re-roll a d20, and then we'll use that 18 damage. Unless you want to re-roll and try to get higher.
Now we'll just.
Wow, the exact same thing you did before.
Oh no.
Yeah, that misses.
Okay. Well. Oh, whoops. Never missed a target that big before. Jump. Oh, wait, nope. I moved everywhere. All right, well, that's where we're staying.
Okay, no bonus actions, right?
No. Yeah. Not much. That's the turn.
All right, cool. For you, since we're in round 2 now, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Who?
11. Okay. Why did I even ask? Nothing changes. Everything, you still hear the screaming. You see the wolf surrounding your friends. Your shot missed. Bummer. And that's it for you, right?
Yep.
Shale's gonna kind of look back and be like, "Do you know how to use that thing?"
It's new.
It is new. It came from Philip. It's not been dusted off yet. But Bo,
Yeah,
your
well,
turn.
The weight's a little different.
Yeah,
All right.
gotta make it a hair trigger.
Let's see. Since Bo has no inspirations left to give,
Oh, Bo knows.
he is going to do his Dance of Death.
All right.
Boom. And I need to make that charisma check. Come on. Oh, come on. 15 meets and beats.
Beats, yeah.
Let's see. So the next attack roll I make before the end of the turn. So I am then going to shoot a starry wisp at this big puppy here.
Yeah, with advantage.
Yes, sir. There's starry wisp. Boom. I did not roll at advantage.
Next time hold Alt on the
again.
keyboard when you do that.
Yeah, it was. I don't know why it didn't take.
Oh, interesting. We'll just re-roll another. Yeah, do another one.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh my god.
Still misses.
You gotta be kidding me.
You went from a 1 to a 2.
All right. Well, never mind. That's all for me.
Right. You kind of, Alder, you hear like the dire wolf kind of laugh as the Starry Whips was right past him. All right. Anything else, Bo?
Nope.
Okay. So dejected. This wolf is dead. So we go to Pestis.
No, that's good. I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna flurry of blows the big one.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
That misses.
Man.
Lord, why does it have me target a different person? Hold up. No, keep the same target, dire wolf. Yeah. For the second one, same thing. I'm trying to flurry him again.
That should hit. That will definitely hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. And I would like to forego my extra necrotic damage to give him miasmic contagion, but before then, he's also gonna get fairy trickstered.
Yep.
Oh, never mind. Don't have fairy trickster. Never mind. Just miasmic contagion. So I need a DC. It's a con save. I know that. Let me go see if I can find it.
Yeah, see if you can click on Miasmic Contagion and see if that makes him roll the con save. Otherwise, I'll do it manually.
Oh yeah. There we go.
There it goes. He rolled poorly.
It says a DC. Oh.
He got a natural
It said a
one.
DC 10. Oh, perfect. It said a DC 10 though before he rolled it though. I don't think that's right.
I don't think so
'Cause it's
either.
8 plus proficiency plus my wisdom, so it should be 14. That's okay though. He failed it. So he is he's cursed, so he has the poison condition. And I'm going to. Lord have mercy, there's so many of these guys near me. I don't know if I like this. I'm going to take the pack tactics to. Fuck it, I'm just gonna try to end his life. Try to get him, at least get somebody out of here.
Hits.
18 to hit. Okay. And then he does take an additional, because I'm not going to forego my extra damage for the necrotic. I am going to add the d6 for Claws of Pestilence, plus he takes another d6 from Miasmic Contagion on every unarmed strike, and that's necrotic damage for 8 on top of the 8.
All right. That was exactly what you needed to kill that direwolf.
Thank you. Okay. And I'm going to move inside of the square I'm already in because I'm small. That's my turn.
All right, that's your turn then. All right, this wolf, after seeing the dire wolf was killed, is going to attack you. They do have pack tactics, and you are. It is within 5 feet. Other creatures are within 5 feet of you, so it will use that and attempt to attack you with advantage. Which I believe that's going to miss. Yes, it certainly is.
Yeah.
That ends that wolf's turn. This one is going to turn the bow, attempt to bite you. This is normal because there's no other wolf within 5 feet of you.
Oh, no.
That should be a 10, which will miss. Lucky days. All right, this guy who was injured is going to target the sack.
Oh no.
Is it going to work? Attack. Roll. Oh, let me just roll a d20 because for some reason it's not working.
There's no sack there
Yeah.
for us. Is that why?
Yeah, that's probably
Is it on
why.
some other layer.
Yeah, which is gonna do. It's just gonna hit it. AC is 10 on this guy, so it's gonna be a d6 plus 2, which is gonna be a total of 5 damage. The sack is still there; it's still alive. As it grabs onto and starts like shaking it, you'll hear the sound of like ah, as it clearly is biting into whatever this is. What I'll do, since it is now screaming in such a way, I'll ask everybody to give me a perception check. You just need to beat a 15.
No, I'm so perceptuous. I'm like the most perceptuous little doll that you've ever seen in your life.
Oh my god. What is happening with these rolls tonight?
Somebody got a nat 20.
Yeah.
What is that?
All right, so Jack, Alder, Bo, and Vela failed it, but Shale, Estes, you guys all can tell what this is now when you heard the screaming. This isn't the scream from a human. This is the scream from a goat. So you two realize that what's in this sack is a baby goat.
Somebody saved that kid.
there it is. But that ends that wolf's turn. This wolf is going to follow suit and bite it as well. It just needs to beat 10 here. Ooh, that's a natural 20. So,
whoa, get off my screen.
right, so this is going to be 6 plus 6, or no, 3 plus 6, which is 9, plus 4, 13. You'll hear this wolf go in and crunch it, and you'll hear like the sound of a screaming goat that suddenly gets snuffed out as the wolf, or not the wolf, the goat inside dies, and you'll see it start to drag it outside of the sack here as it rips open the sack, and you'll see the dead body of a little tiny goat, clearly a baby, and the wolves, these two wolves will consume it to finish their turn, this round. But we go to now Alder.
What color was that goat?
It was white.
Okay. I will go right here, target this wolf, and obviously, since it just tried to bite Bo, say, bad dog, no bone. Take a fucking swing at it.
All right. That hits. Doing 6 force damage to the wolf, which does a doozy of a damage. It's still standing, but it is looking badly injured.
Cool. And then I was going to Woodwoes myself.
Yeah, target yourself and click on Woodwoes.
I already said I was targeting myself. Woodwoes myself with covering myself in Elder Sap. now that everyone is right there, so everyone will take disadvantage if it hits me, I believe.
Correct. So that would be 10 plus your dex plus your wisdom modifiers, which is plus 2 since your dex is -1. So your AC is 12 now.
Cool. And that'll end my turn.
All right. I'll make it 12. And there you go. Since it doesn't automatically do that, it's a bit of a pain, but that's okay. That is your turn. This wolf is going to attempt to bite you, Alder. Since you hit his buddy right next door, it's going to try to bite you with advantage since there is one right next to you.
I can react, but I'll just take it.
Okay. I believe this is going to hit you. Oh, the dirty 20.
It's giving me another option to react. Can I do a different answer now and use Cast Spiny Shield?
Yeah.
And I'll use the second level spell slot since I'm out.
How much would your Spiny Shield provides +2 bonus to your AC, which makes it 14, which would still hit you. So
when he's hit by a melee, he's gonna freaking smoke it.
And you reduce the damage by 8, and it does 4, so you take no damage. So you should still be at full health. All right. Cool. So that is what that wolf.
And then I return the damage to the wolf, right?
Oh yeah. That's right. It doesn't roll anything; it just takes it, right?
Yeah.
All right, and it's the 8 or the remaining damage.
Deals the same amount of piercing damage to the attacker that I reduced.
Oh, okay. Very cool. So that kills that wolf. Heck yeah.
No, you.
Huzzah! All right, Shield, it's not your turn.
All right. Well, looks like things are wrapping up here. I think I'm just gonna blast this wolf in front of me.
Yeah. That'll hit. Doing 5 force damage, which almost kills it, but not quite.
Boo.
Boo.
I'll just pop up over this way and end my turn.
All right, you'll have flanking at this point, so you'll have a +2 to your flanking. We go to Vela.
Yeah. Right. That one's gonna die. All right, I'm gonna target the one closest to me.
Mm-hmm.
I will cast Blood Bolt. Well, I'll cast it on this one actually. Or no, get him out of combat. Get him out of combat.
Can't give
Blood
yourself
Bolt.
full temp HP there, as long as you hit it. That does not hit, unless you use a heroic.
No,
Pretty close.
Once.
I would like to use an intrusion.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
I want to. What can I do?
Lightning.
I can use the It says I can use the feature, but I can give myself advantage on an attack, I believe. It says it in the sheet, but not on my actual sheet.
Look at the new
Seeking
intrusion
Eye.
that dropped. Okay.
I
Yeah.
have advantage on the first attack roll I make for the spell. So I will roll that again.
All right. And then we'll roll your intrusion, which I believe right now is a D6.
Oh my god, I did a 12 hit.
Yes.
Nice.
Which kills that
That'd be
wolf, and it gives you 2 temporary hit points.
Hell yeah.
And then since you use an intrusion,
6.
yeah. There's that intrusion there. You rolled a 4, so you do not get an intrusion. And now your intrusion die goes down to a D4.
Oh heck! Do I need to roll it in the feature for it?
No. You roll it. That'll still count.
Okay.
But next time, click on intrusion and click on the intrusion die, and we'll see what it does. Like if I click on it now, it does not do anything. So I may have to fix that too. But either way, D6. You did not roll. You did not get an intrusion. But next time you roll a D4. Okay. So that was action and a use of your feature. Do you have any bonus actions you'd like to do?
I do have. I'm gonna use Eldritch Word. I'm gonna use it on this wolf here.
Yeah.
I believe that's through. It's not giving me the option in my. Let me pull my. I'm gonna be my character sheet. I don't know.
It is. Is it the dread speech?
It's Eldritch Word through Dread Speech. Let me see if I click on that, if that does it. Oh, there it is. Eldritch Word recoil damage. No uses on Dread Speech available.
Interesting. I don't know why it does this, but you have how many uses per day?
One. I may have clicked the wrong feature because it says recoil damage. I don't know what that means. Oh, here it is. There's one here.
Yeah. You now have one use of it.
All right.
Boom. Dread speech.
Let's make a DC 15 Wisdom save.
Yep. It failed.
Oh heck yeah.
So it has the frightened condition, and it should be taking a D6 and necrotic. If you use it again before rest. Wait, hold on.
You can use it as many times as you want, but next time you have to take a D6 of necrotic damage. And then, like every time you use it after that, you have to take another D6 of necrotic damage.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna fly 30 feet up. That's my turn.
Okay. Perfect. You're gonna fly 30 feet up, you said?
Yeah.
All right, 30 feet up. You're plus 30 now.
Because I can. That's really the only reason.
Yeah, why not? Okay. Jack.
Okay, let's try this again.
Let me put that frightened back on because it went away for some reason. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, sweet. Look at this guy. That one looks scared.
He's clearly cowering. That will hit. Which will do 9 points of damage, which will almost kill it, but not fully kill it.
Dang.
Would you like to use culling or anything like that?
Yes, I would.
All right. Let's cull it. Which will do another 2 necrotic, which gets even more closer. It's not dead yet. It's at 1 hit point. All right, so you have culled it, which I believe is a bonus action, right? Okay.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, that's you then. We go to Bo.
Right then. Well, I suppose I'm gonna do another little jig here. It should do it there.
Oh yeah.
All right. Then I should have advantage on another star. What do I got? 3 left here. Near death, barely injured, badly injured. We're gonna go with the badly injured guy.
All right.
So we're gonna throw a starry wisp.
All right.
Ooh. Come on now. There we go. There it is.
Yeah, that's.
And those were dog shit rolls this time as well.
Yeah,
All
but
right.
you did enough
13 to hit though. All right.
Yeah, 13 hits and 13 and 6 damage kills it.
Hey, all right then. And let's see, that is all we've got this time as well. We'll move out a bit. Just head there.
Smart move, smart move. All right. We go to Pestis.
Yeah, my entire screen is black right now. So I'm just gonna do. If you want to control, I was trying to do 2 unarmed strikes while I reload.
Yeah.
Wolf right there.
This guy here.
Yeah, the wolf right next to me.
All right, 2 unarmed strikes coming.
No flurry, and I do believe I'm double checking right now if Claws of Pestilence require a focus point. I don't think they do though. Just in case he doesn't die.
All right, well, the first one hits and it does 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Heck yeah.
Putting it badly injured. Here comes the second punch. That one, I think, is gonna just barely do it. As you do another 10 and kill that wolf.
There we go.
Heck yeah. Okay, so that was your 2 punches. Did you want to do anything else to this one?
I'm gonna run over next to him, on the north side of him.
All right, you're gonna come up here.
Mm-hmm. And that is my turn.
Okay. All right, that wolf is dead. That wolf is dead. That wolf is dead. This one. All right, this one that is still near death. You're gonna see him grab the remains of the goat as he kind of looks towards you with this clear dead goat hanging in his mouth, and he's going to try to skedaddle, but that will provoke an opportunity attack from you. Did you want to do anything specific on that, or did you want to forgo it and let him go?
I would like to do a unarmed strike, not to do damage, but to grapple.
All right, let's try to grapple this bad guy.
Without killing him.
It rolled and passed.
Oh, fuck.
All right, so the wolf will, it has moved 10 feet, is going to dash its remaining, and come up to right here, still in view. That's all far as he can get. We go to Alder. You should not be prone, so let me fix that. What do you do?
Since it's bloodied and near death, is it leaving a blood trail?
Yeah.
Okay. I will turn to the group and I say, let's let this one go. We will find it later. Like we know where it's going. I think that's more information that'll be more useful to us later than to kill it now.
Sure.
Let nature take its course. We will deal with this incursion later.
Smart. And gave us a road worth walking down.
For sure. All right, so you're gonna let it go and forgo any actions on your turn, Alder?
As long as like there's can I do a nature check to make sure that I'll be able to like track it later? Because the dead goat and everything, I think I should be able to follow it.
Yeah. You could have to roll nature.
Then let's go ahead and roll nature then. Mm-hmm. One with nature, y'all.
You're such a naturist boy. Yeah, for sure. You'll be able to follow this.
Does bless apply to those kind of rolls?
It's not adding it to it.
Bless doesn't. No, sorry.
Like attack rolls and saving throws, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right.
Saving throw.
Yes. But yes, with your dirty 20, you can for sure track this wolf down. With some survival checks, you should be able to find it. No problem. You can tell based on the condition of the wolf leaving, it's running out of here with a single hit point, so it is leaving a pretty substantial trail behind.
Perfect. Then I will let it go.
Okay then.
Take its quarry.
Yeah, for sure. Shale, do you heed what Alder proposed?
Yeah, I was like half freaking ready to blast the dang thing when he says that, and I was like, oh, kind of wind down, and if that's the last wolf around, then I'm just kind of chilling. I think till we're out of initiative.
All right. Is anybody else planning to attack the wolf? Nose all around. Okay, cool. We'll go ahead and end the encounter then. Taking its time. All right. We are out of initiative. as the goat.
Guys, I feel kind of bad. I think we interrupted something.
Save the baby.
We stuck our nose in where we shouldn't have.
There is much to be learned here. Since I saw on the map that this is the tree of many faces, do we see one of the many faces on this tree in front of us?
You do. Vela, are you gonna still keep flying, or are you coming down with the rest of everybody else?
I'll come back down.
All right,
You want to
perfect.
perch up in the tree and make a nest?
Come down here, silly.
All right.
Fly away. They'll never find me. No, I'll go down.
Yeah, Alder. While you're looking at this tree, give me a. Well, we'll actually use your nature check you already rolled, since it's really soon after you rolled this. Yeah, you can see upon the bark of this tree there are hundreds and hundreds of faces that have been carved into the bark with some sort of rudimentary knife into the flesh of this tree. And it looks like, based on the different types of faces on here, you can tell that the carvings of these faces on the tree have been going on for many years, as some of these carvings seem old and like it's healed some time ago, while some seem relatively fresh on here. They all depict humanoid faces on here. They all look slightly different, but they all are very they're not super detailed. They look like they're supposed to look like somebody else, but they're not incredibly detailed where you can say, oh yeah, that's Fred, you know what I mean?
Do they present any kind of emotion? Do they look happy? Are they like scared faces?
They're all very sad and downtrodden looking faces.
Gotcha.
So they're not like necessarily individually like attributed.
Well, they're definitely, the carvings are definitely individually attributed to individual people, but they're not incredibly detailed to the point where they look like a portrait of somebody.
That person. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Are they labeled or anything? Or just the face?
It's just the faces. I will say as well, Alder, with your nature check, since you rolled a 20, you can tell that this tree that is standing here is sentient. And it can sense all of you standing here in its presence. And you can sense, just from your natural nature check that you've done on this tree, that the tree feels a disdain for everybody but you.
Can I reach out and touch the tree in a place where there's like, as I'm not touching one of the faces, and try and communicate with the tree?
I will say with your nature check of 20, touching a tree would be a bad idea.
Okay, I will not touch the tree. I take it back.
Luckily, you rolled high enough where I can tell you that. But you can communicate with the tree. You think that since this tree is sentient, it probably can understand certain languages that you can speak. Probably more specifically Druidic.
Okay. Then I will speak to the tree in Druidic. You, what is your name?
I once was called Mr. Oakham, but now I am known as the Oak of Many Faces.
What have we witnessed here tonight?
A sacrifice in remembrance of the old ways. A ritual to stave off the creatures of the night from attacking these sects of meat that inhabit this village.
Are they of our plane or unnatural?
The people who live here are of a natural living order here. They were born and have died here. Many of their faces upon my bark
I nod at him and turn to the tree, or turn to the rest of the group, and tell them, the ritual we have witnessed is a sacrifice to a mother god, one of old ways. We will learn more at another time.
The tree will then say something else to you and say,
Keep those filthy, unnatural creatures you call friends away from me.
As you wish, Oakham.
okay. Do you do anything else? Or anybody do anything else with this tree?
As we're all standing around, I went ahead and did a channel divinity of my harvest to basically give everybody, make sure everybody has a inspiration, magic inspiration.
Heck yeah, okay. Do you also use any of your sowing, growing, or reaping?
Yeah, I mean, everybody gets a D4 on skill checks and attack rolls for the next turn, but that's not really gonna.
Right. Do you have?
But I'm usually I'm gonna be in growing pretty much all the time.
Growing? Okay. So I gotcha. Okay, cool. So yeah, in that case, he'd get a D4. If you guys aren't aware how his thing works, if you can see here, obviously he can switch between each long rest of what he can do for his bountiful harvest. Sowing can give you temporary hit points equal to his proficiency bonus plus his wisdom mod. Growing gives you guys an extra D4 to attack rolls and ability checks. And reaping allows him to deal necrotic damage equal to his proficiency bonus the first time he damages a creature. Pretty cool little channel divinity.
We all get a heroic inspiration.
Yeah.
Nice.
You do.
Oh,
That's sick.
Yeah, before anything else happens, do you guys say or do anything before the Juskenwalds and the mayor comes outside?
well, that's a strange looking tree.
You should touch it, Jack.
Oh, Jack will reach up, kind of like, yeah, touch the tree.
You do touch the
Can I
tree?
grab his wrist right before he does that?
Sure. So this would be a contested roll then. Jack, both of you guys roll me. Well, what's each of your strengths? Dexterity or strength?
Dexterity.
Mine's strength.
Okay. So Alder roll athletics and Jack you roll acrobatics.
May the fucking dice be with me.
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay.
Jack touches the fuck out of that tree.
So Jack, you're touching the tree, right?
In the face.
Oh, tree man.
All right. And as soon as Jack touches this tree, you can hear for Alder, you can hear the tree groan, and the rest of you can kind of hear what sounds like bark and like twigs starting to kind of groan in place as if like a wind is blowing the tree. And Alder you'll hear Alder, the tree, look and say,
Last warning. Have this harvest barn remove this filthy paws off of my bark.
Can I swat his hand down then?
yeah, Jack, are you planning on removing your hand?
I mean, he's gonna hold it up there, just like kind of looking at the, thinking about how weird it looks.
No.
So, he's not moving his hand for a second.
Oh, you're touching it for a second?
Yeah, getting a feel for it.
Okay. And then you remove your hand?
I would suggest not doing that again.
And after you touch the tree, and you remove your hand, you guys will see one of the branches up top kind of swing down towards Jack. Jack, I'll give you an opportunity to avoid it if you want to roll me an acrobatics to avoid it. The DC will be a 16.
Of course, that's what I'm getting.
All right.
Nope.
So you're going to get hit with an attack roll here. I'm just going to roll a
He's gonna get hit
d20.
with the consequences of his fucking action.
Yeah, right. So this is going to be a d20 plus 10. So that's going to be a 24 to hit.
Holy shit. Sweet little murder Jack.
Fucking Whomping Willow.
As this damage comes in, as you see a branch come down and smack Jack right on the top of his head, as you are going to take 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Bitch slapped. Birch slapped. There we go.
Birch slap.
Birch slapped.
As you get whacked really, really hard by this tree.
Oh, what was that? Oh, was that you?
We don't all look the same.
Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't think this was one of the live ones. Well, like not like that, but like you lied, and then
A lesson for the future.
okay, I won't touch strange trees.
You're not ones with faces on them, Jack.
I thought it was.
Right.
I don't know.
Alder, I will also say, with your 20 from a nature check, you would also know that this I can tell you what this tree is since you rolled it. Unless you want to roll another one, if you want to just do that, or if you want to use your nature check from before.
I'll use that the 20. I don't think I'm going to do better than it.
Okay. So, obviously you know this tree is sentient, but you also know that this is a tree ant. Is an actual tree that can get up, walk around, and attack things at will. This specific tree is chaotic evil. And it is as vulnerable to fire, resistance to bludgeoning and piercing damage. It can speak Druidic, Elvish, Sylvan, and Common. But it will generally only speak Druidic because it has a disdain for everybody else that are non-Druids. It has multi-attack, which you can make 2 of its slam attacks, which you did hit Jack with 1 of them. He can also, excuse me, use an action called Hail of Bark, which can do a range of up to 180 feet away, which can do up to 4d10 plus 6 piercing. He also has a feature that he can use once a day where he can animate other trees and turn them into tree ants. Up to 2 trees within 60 feet of him. And one of his other features is he's a siege monster, so he deals double damage to objects and structures. In his current state, he can't actually uproot himself from his current position. He'll just attack from where you're standing. But at some point, he may be able to uproot himself.
Can I tell what's holding him down, or is it of his own volition?
It is right now. It is just simply due to the fact that he is starving.
This tree has much to tell us, and us much to learn from him. And I go up to the mayor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at this time the mayor will come out. But yeah, go ahead.
What have you done to this thing? As I gesture towards the faces on the tree.
Oh, well, hello, newcomers. What a poignant question you asked me here. Have everyone gather round. I'd like to meet all of you.
Jack limps over here.
Still picking pine cones out of his hair.
Yeah.
Hey guys, don't touch that tree.
Yes, gather round, gather round. Oh, there are 6 of you here. Hello, welcome to our humble village, Wickermoor village. My name is Wendell Summerton. I'm the mayor of this here fine village. You there, Harvestborn, you learned a valuable lesson on that oak there in the center. That is the oak of many faces, a very sacred tree to our humble village. You there, other more sentient tree. Your question was, what have we done to the tree? Simply, all we've done was honor the one remaining tree we have here in the center, known as Founder's Round. What we do in tradition of the old ways is whenever we sacrifice one of our own for the protection from the Green Queen, we sacrifice them to the tree, and then once their sacrifice has been conducted, we carve their face in the bark in remembrance of their humble sacrifice. Now, I see you've brought some VIPs to our humble village. The lord and lady of all the land here, Mr. and Mrs. Druskenbald. And he'll kind of give a bow to them. As you can tell on their face, they have a little bit of a look of horror at what just occurred here, watching you guys fight the wolves, and the wolves brutally ripping apart that baby goat before sauntering off with it. But before they speak, the mayor will say, "While I don't necessarily find it very good occurrence for you to intervene with the ritual sacrifice that we do, giving this goat to nature itself to protect our village, I do want to thank you for at least letting one of the wolves go with that goat. If you had killed those wolves in its entirety, well, I would have been quite upset, and I'm sure the townsfolk would have been as well, knowing that you stopped one of our sacrifices to keep our people safe."
Well, you should put up a sign or something.
Well, the people here know already how this goes. We don't typically get newcomers here to Wickermoor village, especially from other provinces. Normally we get them from other places within the hollow. But seeing as you are newcomers here, we'll let this one pass, especially since you let the goat go with one of the wolves. But I do ask, if we do conduct one of these sacrifices in the interim in the near future, that you don't intervene again.
Why?
That was just a goat
now.
But you say you sacrifice your townspeople too, and that's whose faces are carved on the tree?
Well, we used to. We don't necessarily sacrifice our own anymore. That was more of an older tradition that we used to do since the inception of this village. If you see yonder statue in the center of Founder's Round, the very first person who founded this village, he was the one who started these sacrifices. We don't know his name, nor his likeness, as the statue has gone weathered over time and his facial features have gone, and the placard with his name has gone away with the weathering of Wickermoor Hollow. But in time, and with our different leadership that we've had here, myself included, we've started to steer away from human sacrifice and try to sacrifice animals, since it does seem to give a similar outcome to keep our humble village safe. Now, in desperate times, when things get a little bit more squirrely, we may have to go back to some older traditions, but everything is merry and grand here, so as of right now, all we sacrifice is live animals and some of our harvests that we get from nearby villages.
It's nice to hear somewhere's merry and grand. We've had a rough go of it.
Oh,
Got
have
in
you?
a train accident in the woods there.
Oh, have you? Is that the sound we heard not too long ago? We thought we heard the sound of something in the distance. We weren't sure if it was one of the beasts in the wood letting off its hunting cry, or if it was something else. It sounded rather mechanical, very faint, but we did hear it. That was you guys?
That would have been us.
Yep.
Mr.
And it was a
Druskenball.
little of both, not just mechanical, but a bit of a hunting cry as well.
I see. And is this where Mr. and Mrs. Juskeval were at before, and how they arrived here?
Indeed.
It is why they have arrived at all.
I see. Well, it is quite fortuitous that they did arrive at this time, because it is the first for Wickermoor Hall to have the Lord and Lady visit our humble province. We do have an estate up on the hill just further up, ready for you guys. We're anticipating at some point your arrival would come, as it's been many, many years we were waiting, but we had the estate ready for you. Should you ever have this arrival come to pass, which it seems it has. So all of you, thank you for getting the Lord and Lady safely here to Wickermoor Village. They'll be safely in our hands and under our hospitality. And he will point further across the village to the north, and you'll see in the distance, it's hard to see because it is during the witching hour still, but you can kind of see the outline of a large 4-story building further off in the distance. Now, since you all are newcomers here to our humble village, and I being the mayor, I would offer you any type of questions that you may want to ask me that I may be able to give you an answer for. Anything you would like to learn as you are guests here.
Tell me more of this green lady.
Oh, the Green Queen. Yes. Green Queen is she is our goddess for the old ways. She was and is the person who is responsible for all natural order here. She, if you are familiar with the old ways, I didn't catch your name, by the way, Mr. Narbonne.
I am Alder of the Mists.
Alder, are you familiar with the old ways?
I am a druid of their practice.
Then you should know the traditions that we uphold. And I'll kind of give you an idea. Since you are a druid of the old ways, I can tell you how the old ways kind of work, since you should have some intimate knowledge of how the old ways works. So, for the old ways, the followers of the old ways kneel to the natural and supernatural world that surrounds them. This faith is the standard belief system of the people of Wickermoor Village, as he has exclaimed to you, and its members believe that adhering to the old ways has allowed for their settlement to have survived for centuries and to grow to a level of relative prosperity in the Hollow. The people that are of the old ways are highly superstitious, and those who revere the old ways bow and seek to appease the protective and destructive sides of nature and its spirit world counterpart. The personification of the old ways is a primordial fey entity called the Green Queen, who embodies both nature and magic. The followers of the old ways believe that survival in such a world such as Druskenwald is a privilege and a miracle, and never guaranteed. They accept with open arms nature's blessings, as well as the utter destruction and death it can cause. To them, individual life is a tiny insignificance in the scope of the community. They are happy and willing to sacrifice themselves or others if it means honoring and appeasing the old ways and guaranteeing a greater existence and prosperity for the collective whole in the years to come. Most practitioners of the old ways perform numerous rituals in their nightly lives and always strive to listen to the elders and the wisest among them. Let's see. And there is an image, an iconography for their religion that I can find for you. So let me find that real quick. But while I'm looking for that, do you have anything else you'd like to say to him?
I don't.
Okay. Not here. Oh, here we go. So here is the image of the old ways.
Ooh,
Cool.
nice.
Yeah. But he will continue and say, the Green Queen is our goddess of both nature and magic that creates all the order that we live in. And through our ways, we conduct sacrifices either individually within our homes on a nightly basis, or we conduct more grand rituals to protect the collective as a whole, much which you stumbled upon on your arrival here during the witching hour. So, while our ways may seem foreign to some of you, this is our way of life here. It's how we survive in a place such as Wickermoor Hollow itself. As outside of the village confines, we do find a lot of creatures that would seek to end our lives. While we accept that may be a possibility, we do try to have the collective be protected as much as possible from those who would go beyond the natural order and try to engorge on us and essentially eradicate us as a people.
Well, can't really argue with that. You gotta look out for yours.
Well, I certainly. What was that, Mr. Harvestborn?
I say you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess.
Absolutely. We do what we can to survive in a place where we go through constant cycles of famine and prosperity. And through our rituals, we try to harbor in that prosperity as much as possible.
Direwolf amongst them did not act of his own accord. His influence was from outside of the village. Has anything been done to throw the old ways out of alignment? Anything you have noticed?
Well, nothing that we're aware of. At least me as the mayor, I have not been privy to any information of any unnatural occurrences within our local flora and fauna. If you know of any information beyond that, I'm all ears, but you may be best to speak to Sister Rain. She's one of our local druids. She passes through village to village, so she's not here at the moment. But if you find her, you can certainly ask her what she knows of the natural order of things. She doesn't really follow the old ways. She follows the fold of the patient lady. A religion I don't quite understand, but she doesn't cause any harm, so we let her come here and stay as much as she wants. As long as she doesn't interrupt our ways, then we can exist symbiotically. Well, while you guys are pondering any more questions, I do want to extend 1,000 apologies for the chaos, Lord Philip. We were not expecting you this evening, and you caught us in the middle of this sacred tradition. Please accept my sincere and heartfelt welcome to Wickermoor Village. I'm so pleased you finally accepted my invitation to our humble community. Now, we do have your estate ready to go. We do have the Jenkins up there, making sure that your affairs are in order. It's been some time since we've had anybody stay in that place, many decades in fact. Now that your arrival's here, I'll be sure to send word that your arrival's here and to make sure the place is up to snuff. And Philip will chime in at this time and say, well, Mr. Mayor, I do appreciate your humble welcome. And he'll look to you and say, and I appreciate you all stepping in once more for what was occurring here in the center of town. I do want to take our leave and let you guys explore the village and find a place to stay at your own leisure. So, me and Adela are going to go up to the estate and see what's what up there. Set our luggage aside and see what we can do to get everything squared away. What I would ask you is explore the village, get to know the people, find a place to stay. In fact, he'll toss you a couple more gold pieces, 5 for each of you, and say, here's a couple of gold pieces to stay at the local inn here. And he'll point to the building over on this side of the map. And say, the mayor during the your little spat with the wolves out here mentioned that the Green Queen Inn over on this side of the village here allows for people to stay there, and you can speak with Miss Alda Farnham and she will give you a room to stay in. But in the meantime, we're gonna go get the estate ready to go. If you guys wouldn't mind, later this evening, around the 7 p.m. time frame, come join us at the estate for dinner. We're gonna make sure we get the place all in order and everything all squared away. We can have a conversation over a nice warm meal, and we can figure out what we need to do next, since we all find ourselves in a similar situation, stuck here in Wickermoor Hollow. See what we can do to do some good around here.
Sounds like a plan.
Before he takes off, can I say, for you, Philip, a gift, and hand him a twisted hex charm?
Ooh.
Okay. You can weave a spite into a wicker charm. Oh, I lost it for a second. Choose an ability. The other creature is carrying the charm, and while this charm is within the area, it has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls and the chosen ability. So you're hexing him.
Well, can he tell the difference in that? Because it says like either the blessing or the hex, like it should just look the same.
Yeah.
As a wicker charm.
Yeah, he probably wouldn't notice the difference. He would have to make a charisma save, right, to know the difference or to get hexed.
Destroys the charm on a success.
I gotcha. Okay. But he will accept the token and he'll say, "Oh, Mr. Alder, I do appreciate this gift. I'll hang it up in one of the communal rooms inside of the estate, and you can see it when you arrive for dinner. Before I leave, any requests for any type of meal you would like to have?"
Frog legs would be nice.
Interesting choice. Frog legs. Haven't had those in a long time. What was that, Jack?
Nothing. Haven't heard that in a minute.
All right. Anybody
Clean
else?
soil.
Soil? All right. We'll make sure to have our finest potted soil ready for you, Mr. Alder. Bo? Estes?
Frog legs works for me.
Frog legs? Estes?
Very much a schnitzel.
What now?
Schnitzel.
Oh, schnitzel. Okay. Sounds like a dish I never heard of. I'm sure I could speak with the butlers there and see if they can muster up some schnitzel for you. Shale? Nothing for you? Okay. All right. Well, me and Adela will take our leave. I'll leave you here to converse with the mayor some more. But 7 p.m. sharp. Don't be late.
Alrighty.
And they'll both walk off. I will say as well, while they're walking away, whoever would like to, roll me an insight check.
I'm so insightful. It's crazy.
On Philip?
Yeah.
No. Okay, somebody bumped mine to a 19.
Ooh, Alder rolled a natural 1. Bo, you got an 8. Jack, you got an 18. Estes, you got a 14. Vela, 18. Shale, 11. Okay. So the ones who pick up on this is Jack and Vela. When you notice, I should have asked this before, but you notice when the conversation about the Green Queen came up, you noticed Philip's face, his lips pursed a little bit, as if he had a particular interest in that name.
Bring it up at dinner.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, then the mayor will say, "Well, again, thank you again for bringing the Lord and Lady here to this humble village of ours. Any more questions that you may have for this village before I let you go stay with Mrs. Farnham?"
You said you had no record of the original founders of this place.
No, we've scoured through our civil documents over time, but we weren't able to find any type of information on who he was. We have information from several hundred years ago when this place was first founded, but from our first inception, we weren't able to find his name. So who he is a mystery to us.
What can you tell me of how Philip came to lord over this place?
Well, I don't rightly know, because he's been living longer than me. Not quite sure how he came to power. All I know is since my birth and since my long, prosperous life, he's been ruler over this place. Maybe want to find someone who's a little bit older in some neighboring places that may have some more information about Mr. Juskenval. But why do you want to know such information?
The
Oh, we're
cycle
just naturally
has
curious.
Yeah, actually, much better. Thank you, Bo.
I understand. Of course, you want to know the people who rule over you. But maybe you can ask him yourself. Maybe he'd be able to tell you a little bit more about his history. Anything else?
Is it? It's 4:03 in the morning right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think maybe we should just get some rest. I don't know about you guys, but I am pretty depleted.
Of course.
We can find some place to just rest our feet for a bit.
Certainly.
I'll meet you at the inn. I'm gonna walk to the statue before I go to the inn.
Yeah, absolutely. He'll point to this building as you mention it and say, yes, right over there is the Green Queen Inn. That's where Mrs. Farnham is proprietor of the place. She's a bit of an acquired taste. She can be a bit terse with newcomers, but I assure you she means no harm. If you're looking for any other place to go when you wake later on in the later morning / early afternoon, I would encourage you to go over the Tolliver's trading post and see if you can buy any wares, or perhaps any wares you want to take off of your person and sell it to him. I know he's got all sorts of different gear that you guys can acquire and pick up at your own leisure. We also have a schoolhouse if you have any children you brought along with you to get any education. We have Randall's barbershop. Randall's our local barber, but he's also our local dentist and local surgeon. So if you're looking for any teeth pulled, haircut, or any type of injury you may acquire over your time here, Mr. Randall Graham would be the one you want to speak to. If you're looking for new clothes, go up to a Stitch in Time and you can go speak with Thomason there and go get yourself some new threads. We also have a masonry shop if you are looking to build a home here. We also have a masonry shop for both carpentry and masonry for different types of materials you want to do. We also have an apothecary shop run by Mr. Morgan, who's got all kinds of different potions and all kinds of alchemical ingredients you may need for different types of things that you may want to build over time. We also have the smithy, where Jean Muriel runs the smith there, and he makes all different sorts of weapons, both magical and mundane. In terms of that, we also have the local constable just over on the other side of the round here, which you'll point to here. So if you get in any type of trouble around here, which I would encourage you not to, Doris and Howie will be the ones looking for you. We also have Bread by Holly over here, which is our local grocer, if you're looking to get any type of rations or any type of food. We also have the Wickery, if you're more of your Rotten type, more of your acolyte or scholarly type. You can go buy parchment, wax, and all sorts of things there. We also have Miss Eleanor runs our antique bookstore, but she also sells more than just antique books, but also different scrolls and things of that nature if you're looking to harness magical abilities and get something from her. Other than that, also, if you're looking for a map with a legend of all the different places around here, I'd encourage you to go speak with Eleanor Haling. She will have a map for you of this village here.
That's quite the rundown.
Well,
you know this town back and forth.
Well, certainly. I've been the mayor of this town for about 10 years now. I have to know the people that I rule over this humble village. I gotta know where people are. I gotta know what type of offerings we have. So if we ever have newcomers here, I can point them in the right direction. At least we'll give you a start.
Thank you for the quick tour.
Of course. Now, I encourage you to follow the local laws here. Don't interrupt rituals. Don't cause any murder or any other type of harm to anybody. Don't steal. And don't be causing any type of trouble with anybody, or else we'll have you thrown in the constabulary. And I don't want to see any newcomers causing any trouble.
Heard.
So since you're the one mainly talking to him, roll me an insight check on him.
All right. I was wondering. 14.
14. Yeah, you need a 13 for this particular thing. You could tell that the mayor is slightly troubled by something, and he's not quite divulging everything to you. It was
Well, you seem a little harried there, friend. Is there anything else on your mind?
I will say
Anything
particularly.
you want to confide in?
Yeah, I will say particularly you noticed this when he was talking about the prosperity of the village.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna kind of lean into it, and we can be real understanding. If you got something to share, can I roll persuasion?
I was about to ask you, DC 15 persuasion.
Get it?
Can I guidance?
Come on,
Yes,
man.
you can guidance
These dice
it.
are cursed. All right, give
You
me.
got a friend in me.
Yep, he's gonna.
What do you get? A D4? You got a shot at it.
Yep, there it is. Oh no, not quite enough. 13.
Oh my.
Good.
No.
I had a plus a D4. I had a 4 as well.
Do you have? Oh, you gave him guidance as well.
How does that work?
So
Oh.
we have two different abilities. So
Guidance
his
can't
ability is
stack,
not specifically guidance. His ability is not specifically guidance. It adds a D4 to a failed save, if I remember correctly. Or somebody has that in there. Is it you, Hobo? Is it you that has that ability?
It was Shale,
Thanks.
the ones that's a D4.
It's Shale.
Yeah, from his
It's
Bountiful Harvest.
Scumborn. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so really, you got the D4 from Shale, which was the one, and then Pestis gave you guidance, which he rolled was a 4. So really, you
Okay.
got a 17. All these abilities, we're tracking it. though.
Yeah, Session 0, we talked about this. Like, it's not double guidance. It is double guidance, but they're not
Shale
both guidance.
did guidance, right? It says guidance from his.
Yeah, I just have guidance. I don't know.
But you
I don't
also
know.
Somebody has an ability. Are you sure you don't have it, Hobo? Where if somebody fails a save or fails an ability check, I know one of you guys
If
has
they're
a
in one of my
feature.
auras, sure, but nobody is right now.
but
It's something
No,
later.
it's not the aura. No, it's a species feature. Everybody
Oh, no.
has it. Like,
Moment of remembrance.
That's only on other
fails-
people's actions.
It's only on other people.
let's
Yeah,
it's
another
one of other
creature.
people.
but let's
Okay,
re-
well, would the
let's
Yeah,
remember
that's
though
tough.
that Shale did use his Bountiful Harvest to give you all heroic inspiration, and since he has growing, it does say an ability check or an attack roll. It does add a D4 to it, which is separate from guidance.
Oh, that is separate too.
It is. So that one you rolled was from Shale's Bountiful
Yeah.
Harvest, and then the guidance that Pestis gave you would be the one, or the one
Yeah.
from Shale or whoever. The extra guidance is separate. So that 4 was
I mean,
rolled,
I'm
so you're at 17.
willing to take it. If
Hey,
you're
I know we
willing to
have so many riders for skill checks when we went through the character sheet session 0. I know that.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah, no
So
worries.
wait, just to confirm, so Shale, your channel divinity allows you to add bonuses to skill checks as well.
Yeah, well, it gives you the inspiration, and then because of the growing, yeah, it can do that for just the next turns for the D4
Yeah.
attack rolls and
Oh,
whatever.
In this case, I would allow you to use it for that. Would you use both of them?
Because of the downtime.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so when you roll your 17 persuasion check, you'll see the mayor kind of play with his mustache, and he'll say, "Well, you seem like trustworthy folk. I will admit that there have been a bit of a heightened amount of disappearances, illnesses, and deaths more than usual lately. We really won't run into this issue, but over the last couple of weeks, we noticed more people disappearing, more people getting sick from illnesses that seem to baffle Randall. and more people dying. We're not quite sure why that is. Why we're giving this sacrifice today to make sure that we can try to stave off more of that. Hopefully that comes to pass since you allow the ritual to pass. But I'll admit we have had a little bit of a issue running, but we don't want to trouble you too much. You all just arrived. Get a lay of the land, and we can talk more about this and see what maybe we can do to try to maybe lean on your expertises to help with whatever may be going on here.
Well, I'm sure sorry to hear about your troubles, and yeah, if there's anything we can do to help you out in the future, just let us know. I'm sure we'd be glad to.
Absolutely. We sure will lean on your abilities as much as we can. But for now, I won't trouble you too much. It's still the witching hour, and I don't want any more creatures in the night to get any type of ideas with you all walking around out here. Go find some shelter, get some rest. Go seek the Druskenvalls for the dinner that they told you about, and we can talk more after.
Sounds good, friend.
And he will bow to you guys and kind of take his bowler hat and flip it to you guys and retreat back into the town hall, leaving you guys all to your devices. Vela, you're going to go up to the statue, yes?
All right. They said the... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. What were you going to say?
I was going to say, they said the face was faded on it, right?
Yes, it is.
I want to attempt to cast Mending on it, just to see if I can get it back to some sort of actual visage rather than just a blank face.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so the statue you see here in the center of Founders Round stands a 10-foot tall granite statue that gives the town square its name. A plaque on the plinth of the statue says, "Our village founder," and underneath you see like a weathered look where there would be a name, but at the moment there is no name. The statue itself is featureless, and as if all the details of the statue's face and body have been weathered away. None in the town know who the founder was, or the circumstances of Wickermoor Village's founding. With your mending, you're able to get a little bit of some of it back, but you think that this will take a long time to try to get the statue back to its former glory. Probably several weeks of mending it.
Dang.
Does anything happen if I try and do the name instead? Does that go any faster, or is it still pretty weathered? Ugh.
That'll take you some time as well, but you don't get any like alphabets yet, but you can see like some of the weathering starting to go away. But it will take some time. If you stayed here and just did this would still take you several weeks.
Okay. Damn.
Yeah, it's been weathered for centuries at this point, so it's gonna take a while. But you do see some of the weathering going away, and as you're doing this, you'll hear like a bit of a sound of like a quick snore, and then like a noise. As you hear a little bit of noise coming from behind the statue.
I'll take a peek around.
All right. Yeah, when you peek around, before I show this token, let me show you the actual image of this fella here. Where would I find his face? I believe he's here in Founders Round. Yep, there he is. You see a sleeping man that looks like this.
How'd you get that picture of me?
As you see him lying here, leaning up against the statue, holding a shovel, and just kind of mumbling to himself and sleeping.
I guess I'll wake him up. Sir, are you all right?
And you'll see him like swing his shovel towards you as you go to wake him up. Who goes there? Who wakes old Rusty?
This is I, Vela. Your old Rusty?
Yes, that's my name. Get off my dirt.
Do you live here? At the statue?
I live everywhere in the village. Go! Get off my dirt!
I think he wants to get off his dirt.
I'll take a step back off the dirt and be like,
As he's kind of like poking the shovel towards you.
What do you want from me?
I have no idea. I just heard you snoring and was concerned for you as it's the witching hour and you're out and about.
Oh, no. Oh, Rusty sleeps outside. Rusty protected by tree. Back. Get off my dirt.
I'm gonna leave him alone. I'm done.
And he'll run to the other side.
You, off my dirt.
Well, I was not dirt.
Oh, this is my dirt. Back.
We all right
Guys, I
here,
think
too?
he wants you to leave his dirt alone.
Ah, there's more of you.
Is this your dirt, too?
All of it's my dirt. This is Rusty's dirt. Why are you spitting on my dirt? Back. Back, I say.
He'll look down the Pestis and say,
Hey, you stink. Back.
Estes is just gonna shake his head and step back. Where are we going to go sleep?
You said the tree protects you?
Yes.
The wolves seem to pay you no mind.
Yes. I didn't see any wolves. I was sleeping in my statue. Oak, protect me.
The oak of many
Don't
faces.
come any closer.
and
I'll hit you with my shovel.
You and the oak of many faces are friends?
Yes, my very best friend.
Can I go over to the oak and ask
Hey,
him?
don't go near the oak. The oak will smash you to
Can I-
smithereens.
My kind is able to connect with him in ways you can't imagine. And I speak to him in Druidic and ask him about old Rusty. Who is this man before us?
Rusty is the groundskeeper. Here, he tends to my dirt. Ensures no one touches of my bark. Unlike your friend, who I taught a valuable lesson in touching an ancient tree.
He can be trusted despite his madness.
He has never caused me any harm, unlike the rest of these meat bags that exist within these wooden buildings.
I must ask, mighty oak, the statue in the plaza. Before time had taken its toll, it had a name. Do you recall?
Irrelevant, as he was the first to cause the harm here in the village. His name is lost and it should stay that way.
What harm has occurred here?
A story for another time. I must feed first.
and then Rusty will come up and swing his shovel in your face, like, back, away from the tree.
Can I let it connect with me in hopes that it just breaks against my head?
Sure, yeah, he can hit you with the shovel. Which is going to be flavored as a great axe in this point, but it is a shovel.
I really fucking hope it's not a great axe.
It does great axe damage. This will definitely hit you.
I'll let it hit me.
All right. Which will be, you see the great axe thing come down as he does 5 points of slashing damage towards you, hitting you in the bark with the shovel, and say, "I'll do it again."
Jack leans over to Shale and goes, I kind of like this
Guys,
guy.
don't antagonize him.
It's okay, Oak. I won't let these people harm you.
And he starts like putting his hands all over the bark.
Go!
I like this one. and I'll make my way over to the inn.
And you'll see him like stand sentry with a shovel, looking at the rest of you, saying, "Hey, hey," making like little noises at you.
And two.
All right, you guys are heading to the Green Queen Inn.
Oh yeah.
All
Nap
right.
time.
Yeah, he'll be watching you the whole time that you're coming this way. Yeah, you can stack yourselves right down here if you want to. Green Queen Inn. All right. The Green Queen Inn here is one of the largest buildings within the village limits. One of the largest buildings minus the town hall where the mayor was. That is the largest building here, but this is the second largest of it. When you come inside, you can see on the inside, it is a relatively humble looking inn inside. You can see there is a hallway off to the left hand side where you can see that there are rooms for rent. In the room that you enter, there is a tavern and a restaurant. And on the right hand side, behind a door, you see a sign that says theater, which indicate that there will be possibly a small theater inside of this inn here. And then attached on the outside, you see a stable attached on the south side of the building. And behind the desk here, in the restaurant tavern area, you see this woman standing there. And when you all enter, she will look up from what looks like she's preparing the inn for the morning, for when the place would typically have people come in and eat and things like that. She'll look at you all and say, "Well, hello, top of the morning. Newcomers.
Morning, ma'am.
Good morning."
Greetings, madam.
We're hoping we could inquire about some lodging.
Yes. We do have vacancies in all the rooms. We don't have anyone here standing at the current moment. But how many rooms would you like? Each room fits one. That little one might be able to fit with somebody else. But how many would you like? They will be let me open her token up. And I believe if you shift click on her, it will open up her shop.
Oh, no way.
Oh, sweet.
All right, so your shift click or shift right click?
Oh, cool.
I like this.
Damn.
Cool.
12.5 key gold?
Dang.
Yeah,
Philip didn't give us enough.
maybe he didn't know how much it cost.
Let's see, yeah.
Yes,
Add to cart.
one night stay here will be 12.5 gold pieces, or 12 gold pieces and 5 silver.
Past this, you want to split one? Save some money?
Yes.
Sleep in the haversack.
This is the book.
What did that one say? Speaking some foreign language.
Oh, don't ask me.
You.
Wait, insufficient funds.
Do you guys have your 70, or you should have 80 gold in your inventory?
Oh, the first buyer's group
40.
token party inventory.
But still.
To do the drop down to yours.
Oh, I see. There it is. Cool.
And I saw that it was only had one. I changed it to infinite, so you guys can buy as many stays as you want. I gotta do the same thing with the rations here. But yeah, feel free to buy a nice stay here. But she'll look towards you, Pest, and say, "You, little doll, what language are you speaking?"
Speaking common.
No, you had an
What?
accent. You had an accent.
Yes. I guess so.
Tell me, if you can tell me how to speak with such an accent, I will allow you to have the room for free.
Ah, very good. So you say W, pronounces V.
V.
So vi, then, there.
There.
You hear?
Then.
There.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh. How spicy.
Like is there.
Oh.
So there, that.
Well, why do you do that? I like this.
This is just how I talk.
Oh, interesting. Where are you from?
Oh God, where are they?
Do you remember where you're from?
I don't remember the exact location, the exact.
What I mean is,
from.
does Pestis remember where he's from?
Oh no, Pestis doesn't, huh? Well, I guess I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Everyone knows where they're from.
Pestis will kind of look around a little, like confused, like trying to think about it. Guess I haven't had much time to think. I don't know.
Huh. Interesting. Cool. We'll have to learn more on that later. That's very inquisitive why you don't know. But either way, you taught me how to do things like that and there. That's very cool. Room is free for you. Also for the rest of you. If you can teach me something. Something like a skill. Or something that makes you unique. I'll let you have the room for free.
I'd love to learn you a song or two on the fiddle here.
Oh, sure. I don't know how to play a fiddle. Play me a song.
Oh, let me try. I'm just gonna do a little, fire on the mountain or something.
Sure.
No, no, just a little ABC song, on the fiddle.
The devil came down to Crooked Moon.
And
Devil came down to Wickermoor.
Try it out. What do you want, a performance?
I do.
All right. And no, you know what? We'll let it ride.
Pretty
19,
decent.
21, nice.
21. Yeah, she'll hear you play this the Devil Came Down the Wickermoor song or whatever it is song you're playing. And she'll very clearly watch as your hands go across the strings on your fiddle here. At the way you hold it, the way that you hold the whatever that device is called.
The bow.
The bow, yeah. The bow on the fiddle and watch it as it glides along the strings. Very inquisitively.
Nice.
And anybody who wants to, you can roll insight while she's doing this. But you'll see her be very gleeful of this. She watches you do it, and she'll reach her hand out and say, "May I try?"
Absolutely. I'm gonna let her go to town.
Yeah, absolutely. And she will do a performance as well. I'll just roll a d20 and add her. That's charisma, I believe, right, for performance?
Yeah.
So she is going to get a 19. And she'll do relatively well as well, with maybe not quite as eloquently as you do, but she gets it pretty well. She's a quick learner. And with your insight there, Bo, as well as for Shale, Vela, who else? Oh my god. Jack, you get this too. Pestis, I don't think you rolled, did you?
He's not paying attention.
Oh, you're good.
No, I was, but
I meant Pestis wasn't that guy.
Yeah, you're good. All of you can tell that she is very interested in other versions of transactions. Gold is definitely something she's interested in. I think she might be interested in other things too, like gems, art, skills. You can tell that she's willing to learn something that would enhance her
He
and
likes
her
to
skills.
make a deal.
Yeah, she likes to make a deal.
I'd love to show her my fine collection of seeds and explain to her the nuances of the harvest and how she might start to participate in the growing, reaping, sowing process.
Yeah, roll me your religion with advantage. To see how successfully you're able to portray this to her, or nature, whichever one that makes more sense to you. Didn't see any of the rolls pop up yet. Oh,
It's asking about guide.
17. Okay.
That's probably higher.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, she will look on these seeds and she'll say, "So if you tell me that if I take these seeds and I were to imbue some of your magical prowess onto them, I could grow them faster, and then they grow, and then you reap them as you do to consume, and then they die, and they're reborn again."
Correct. And these are heirloom seeds. You don't just find these around anywhere. Which I'm trying to spread their populace again.
How many of those do you have?
I got, I don't know, various seeds. I would say I've like, maybe 3 or 4 different kinds that I'm actively spreading.
Heirloom seeds, you call them? What makes them special than other seeds?
They're from times long ago, forgotten by most people these days. Higher quality, greater resilience.
If you give me one of those seeds, I'll let you stay here for 5 days, free of charge.
Gladly. I will definitely pass one over.
Oh, thank you. And she'll look at it very inquisitively, like as if she's studying it. And then you'll see her set it in one of her pockets, and she'll say, "Very good. You can stay here for 5 days. Pestis, you have a day's night stay for teaching me. If you teach me more, maybe even other languages, I can let you stay here for free even longer. So you have a stay here for teaching me this. Keep teaching me, and I'll do the same thing. Anyone else have anything else? Or hard-earned gold? I'll take
Well,
either."
Take a look at this. And pulls out his cards and, ruffles them out. Flops them from hand to hand from like a foot away, and then flips them around. Says, "Go ahead, pick a card, madam."
Oh, that one. And she'll kind of pick one in the middle.
Perfect. Shuffles them back up, and or like 2 or 3 times. Really performed it out, and then on the last shuffle, he cuts the hand with one deck and flicks a finger under it, and the bottom card flicks into his other hand. And he holds it and goes, "Well, is this your card?"
Go ahead and
At one performance check just pulls out a random fucking card.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think the playing cards, the way they work is, it's based on cheating and things like that. So she would have to roll, I think, wisdom. If she rolls low enough, it's her card. If she rolls too high, then it's not her card.
Ooh.
All right.
All right, she'll roll wisdom. We'll say it is because of you. It's 15. She needs to discern that it's not her card, but she got a 14. So it is the card that she picked, and she goes, "Oh, are you a magician?"
Certain type of magic, you might say.
Huh. How interesting that you're able to do such a thing. Huh? Is this magic?
I think there's many different types. My
Oh,
companions would probably agree.
may I keep this card?
Yes, that's for you.
Oh, well, very good. You could stay here for a night for free.
Well, thank you.
And I believe you bought a room, so you should have.
I did. I didn't.
Yeah, you can go ahead and give your gold back. It was 12 and a half.
Cool. It threw me off for a second. When you buy from the shop, it redistributes your currency in like the highest amount. It's like, wait, where'd all my gold go? It became platinum.
Oh, really? I see.
Yeah.
Interesting. So you should have your 80 gold back.
Cool.
All right, and she'll go, you also look like you took a bit of a spill out there. Are you okay?
Well, I learned a valuable lesson.
Oh, well, hopefully you actually learned because you don't look too good. Go to your room and get some rest.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Anyone else? She'll hand you a key, and the rest of you that gave her something in exchange will give you a key to her room. Anyone else want to offer me wisdom for a nice stay? Or pay the gold? Or any other valuables? I'll take magic items, gems, artwork.
Oh, no, I'm just gonna pay for my room.
All right. Hard-earned gold for you for the Azureborn. And you, Mr. Narborn.
I was gonna do something funny and just be like, "Oh, try this," and then transform into something completely ancillary. But no, I think I'll just stick to buying them.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
Unless you think I should try and beast shape into just a fucking veggie pygmy or something.
It's up to you.
No, I think I'll be okay. I don't need to scare her off quite yet.
Okay. But yeah, do you know how to open up the shop and buy it, or did you already do that?
I already bought it, yeah.
Okay, cool. Same for you, Vela.
Bought it already.
All right, cool. Then in that case, she'll let you take your leave and take a long rest. Here you go.
Heck yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You guys are like, hit points, hit points.
Did it do it? No. Oh, wait.
Voice
Where's
full
the
hit.
pop-up going? There it is.
Full hits or spell slots. Oh.
Yeah, Vela did it.
Yeah.
I believe the Jack did you? Yeah, you did yours as well. All right, perfect. All right. Before we go into the next part, as we go into the 12 o'clock hour, which is now the dusk hour, we will go ahead and take this opportunity to take our 15-minute break, since we are 2.5 hours in, and we'll see you guys at, we'll call it 5 minutes to the hour.
Word.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding upward, spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long, sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song.
last tear. How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, I will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then
this night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains, the same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown and strained as restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For whom have I long suffered? What good this toilsome charge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes out lime-packed graves shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again. Stop! No! All right, continue.
your rotted rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning, when I shall mourn for thee. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and gone. Heavy sighs the rusted breeze, dragging over sunken peat. Roses once blood bloomed, wither in ashen heaps. Buried all these fleshed dreams, no more fighting night with their heat. Slack and receding, cold as the earth where they sleep. Judge me not, my jury of bones, glaring from eyes gray as stone. Justice in black seeps from her rotting throne. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and
Two roads with no beginning cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under tow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, Good luck. Just one thing before I go. I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. Would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? Unless she is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light, just follow my lead and I will get you on board alive. But isn't it nice here by the lagoon? If you'd rather stay and take in the view. Hear me self-elected, I shall fill your house with all her cold and hollow truth. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No more light.
All right, welcome back, everybody, from a break. As Pestis is housing a sandwich right now, you guys wake up to midday here in Wickermoor Hollow / Wickermoor Village. Your first full long rest that you've had since you're burning at the carnival. But while you guys wake up, is there any special rituals you guys do, or anything like that that you guys would want to role play or do anything like that before you guys get into the town?
Yeah, Pestis would be just checking his sewing, just making sure everything's still tight. I mean, you guys will notice Pestis is constantly making sure that all his embroidery is nice and sealed.
Okay. Anybody else before we go back to Pestis on that?
Does anyone lack heroic inspiration right now? Or do we all have it?
I gave it. I crushed. Everybody should have it. Nobody would have used it by then, right?
All right, then I'm not gonna do my thing.
Yeah, the only one I see who doesn't have one, maybe you just forgot to put on there, was Pestis. So I don't believe you used it. So you should have one.
No, I just didn't put it on there. Yeah, if you want to give it to me for your future, I mean, I'm totally down.
Yeah,
it's all good.
Yeah, you get it for your feature. So,
feature.
Jack, were you doing anything with that roll?
Oh, Jack just always shovels his cards.
Oh, I gotcha.
Draws one at random and tucks it into the top of his hat.
Oh, nice. Okay. What's it look like today?
His card for the day. Sorry, I was just running the numbers.
Is it 51 cards because you gave one to the innkeeper? Or
no, that's 52 cards.
Okay.
If he gave one to the innkeeper, but then he drew up another one.
They are magical like that.
It's true.
So yeah, that's going to be the 4 of hearts.
4 of hearts. All right. Yeah, you pull that card and stick it into your cap, bearing the 4 of hearts this time around. Anybody else doing anything?
I trim or prune my branches that might have grown while I was asleep.
For sure. Yeah, you do that.
I would be looking outside. Is there, in the nightfall hour, is there any like stars out, or like what's it look like during the nightfall hour? I know it's like darker, but like what's the sky situation?
Oh yeah, it's the dusk hour right now. Sorry, I did that so it adjusted the actual coloration because it was lagging behind for a second. But you do see stars in the sky because it's always in a perpetual state of twilight.
Okay, cool.
The spot in particular you're looking for still bears absence in that spot amongst the stars. And with you obviously see the crooked moon that is staring directly at you inside of your room. It seems like it's always watching. But I will say as well, what you feel when you're looking at this place, this spot that's missing in the sky, you've seen it for a while, and you're following the path that would lead you to where you think this would give you information where this star may be missing, or information. You've never seen this spot of a missing star any closer than where you are right now. So that gives you at least a sense of feeling over yourself that while this place is clearly got its problems and is clearly a dangerous place from which you've experienced so far, the answers you seek are here in Wickermoor Hollow. Maybe not here in the village, but maybe somewhere else in the province. But you know, somewhere here, you're going to learn something.
Yeah, this place is weird as shit.
Shale, are you doing anything specific?
I think it's just as like everybody's coming outside for the morning and getting ready to go, they see me perched up on, the roof on a little like eave or peak or something, just kind of staring off, into the wind, listening to the trees.
Yeah. And
Did someone say trees?
Were
you up there all night?
I don't even look down at him.
You while you're perched up on this this rooftop, give me a perception check real quick, Shale.
Oof.
Let's see what you. 12. Okay. You're looking over this village and the surrounding topography around it. It's clear to you that the land is seen better days. You think clearly without the sun here, you would wonder how the harvest would ever come to pass here. But yet the people here still eat and still flourish in some regard, despite this land seeming like it is suffering from what you've experienced and what Alder has told you. It makes you ponder what good you can do here, or what answers you can find here to further your goals here of spreading the word of the harvest and the word of your deity to make this place flourish like it should be. You've seen broken places before where they've suffered from broken harvests and the like. While you're pondering this, there's something, I don't know if I would call it chill on your back because you're a stoneborn, but something as you keep looking over towards the estate where the Juscavals are staying. You're not sure why that place in particular, other than the obvious of where the Lord and Lady stay. You know you're going to have dinner later that night. Other than that, you can't help but wonder why that place seems to be more of importance for your goals. For Alder, the same thing. When you come outside, you get a general feeling of the place. You've talked to the Oak of Many Faces. You felt the disdain and the pain that it holds within its tree rings. You definitely can tell it has a disdain for the people here and the people you travel with. Even the Stoneborn, who believes in a natural order. Of course, you think it's probably because he's not a druid. But at the same time, your attention keeps pulling you towards the estate on the hill, as if information as to what you want to do here and the suffering this land is experiencing that you've seen for yourself in your vision. You can't help but think that the estate might hold something that would tell you something that you want to know. For Bo, you were a Deliverance, right?
Yeah.
All right. Double checking yours real quick. There's something about the building right next door to this place that you're staying at, the Green Quint Inn. This place right here catches your attention. You get like almost a strange pull, almost as if this whistle you picked up seems to have grown colder to the touch, and it seems to grow colder when you get close, whenever you like step slightly closer to that building, even if you're still in front of the Green Queen Inn. There's something about this place right here.
I was just checking the map. That's the trading post.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool.
Yep.
Interesting.
It is the trading post. For Vela, I gave you your thing, and you were what was yours again? Malediction?
Right, a malediction.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, malediction. You, much like Shale and Alder, can't help but feel that this estate might have some information for you that may glean some information about this empty space in the cosmos above you and what it means for you. For for Jack, you are what was yours again? Thread. Liberation. You get a feeling that there's something, or maybe someone that might be important to you over here, which you remember the mayor pointed out was the local grocery store, Bread by Holly. And for hit everybody, or Pestis, when you wake up, you when you're checking your stitches, making sure everything is up to snuff and seamed up nice and tight, you start to hear this very low and ominous music coming from the corner of your room.
I like that.
Do you turn to look at it?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. What you see in the corner of your room is the phonograph that you saw on the train. You didn't pick up this phonograph. Did anyone pick it up? No. Okay. I didn't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Strangely enough, this phonograph is here, and it is playing a very low volume tune that you have heard before. In fact, it's all you can ever hear, really, especially in your dreams. Strangely enough, you dream here more vividly than you have before. But you didn't dream last night. But you hear this song once again, and it's coming from the phonograph. What do you do?
I guess I'd walk up to it to like investigate it.
Yeah. When you get closer, you can hear the music's clearly from the phonograph. It is pulling at your curiosity. You know that this song, ever since you've awakened and Bo found you on the road, that you somehow remember now that you were picked up by Bo. That's what you know from recent memory. But everything beyond that is foggy. But this song that you keep hearing feels nostalgic to you, and almost like deja vu. Like you've been here before, and you've heard this song before. You clearly have heard this song before, but it's almost like you've heard it a long time ago. What do you do?
And it's like actually playing like I don't know how to explain it. Like it's very clearly playing. It's not like magic producing the sound.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
the record that's on it is not moving, but there's clearly sound coming from the horn on top of it.
Okay. And I recognize it from when I met Bo.
Yeah, you've been
Would
hearing
I know
this
if
song
it's
in
a
your
song
sleep.
Okay, and it's not like a song that Bo played or anything like that.
Nope, you've never heard Bo play this song before. Only you've heard this, and you've always heard it in your dreams. This is the first time you've heard it outside of sleep.
Pestis, going on the whole like just realizing I don't remember where I'm from yesterday before we came in here, and then like starting to like recognize like this song is going to just kind of start muttering to like, why don't I remember?
Yeah, You start
and just trying to piece together foggy memories.
Yeah, absolutely. When you start muttering to yourself and kind of close your eyes to ponder upon this, and you open your eyes up, you realize you need to join me in the Seekers chat.
Oh Lord.
Seekers chat. All right.
Banished to the Shadow Realm.
All right, we'll see you over there in a second. All right. Hello, hello. Let's can you hear me all right?
I can hear you just fine, yep.
All right, perfect. You start muttering to yourself. And when you open your eyes, or your version of eyes for your Threadborn state that you're in, you see your arms are, instead of being kind of closed where your hands are together and you can separate them to do your actions, your arms have been pulled to the sides, and you can, as you kind of pull on them, you feel that the threads have been sewn into your back with a thread that you can't pull on, almost like you're in a straitjacket. And when you look down at your arms, you see that over your body, your Threadborn body, you're wearing a hospital gown. And when you look at your legs outside the hospital gown, you don't see fabric, you see flesh. You see skin that you've never seen before. And when you pull your arms where you feel like threads are, you feel fidgets and fingers. You don't feel your needles anymore. You feel phalanges, bones that ache as they are strained to your body. And as you're kind of struggling a little bit, you feel yourself rock as you look down and see you're in a rocking chair. And you look all around you, and you see you're sitting on a wraparound porch of this marble white building. And you can see that there's a sign above the front doors where you're sitting. And you can see the wording, and it says Memories Rest Sanatorium. And you think on these words, they seem familiar, but you don't know why. But something about the name makes you feel deja vu again, like you've been there before. And then you look across outside the porch, and you can see a short amount of grass that leads to like a rocky beach with a large lake that expands beyond the area where you're standing. It feels like you're sitting at a place either by a lake or on an island in a lake. And you could see the milky white crooked moon sitting above in the twilight sky, which feels like it's around the midnight hour from your assumptions, looking down at you, leering. And as you're kind of looking at the moon, you'll hear the doors behind you open, and you will see a group of 4 nurses come out wearing masks where you can't discern their face. And these masks all look like they're angry. And you see one of them is pushing this little gleaming bright silver trolley, and upon the top of it you can see these syringes sitting on there with a bottle next to it with this pink liquid inside that's sloshing almost oppressively towards you. And when you go to speak, open your mouth to say something to them, you feel your mouth has been stitched shut with the same thread that you've been made of now. And you, as you try to speak, one of the nurses takes a finger and presses it to your lips, and you hear her go shh, 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 at you as if she's trying to shush you. And then you hear them start to, in a low tone at first, start to say your name. They're saying Pestis, Pestis. And then it slowly gets louder as one of them grabs a syringe and sticks it into the bottle and pulls this thick pink liquid out that almost seems to hiss as it goes into the syringe. And as you begin to struggle, as you see what clearly is about to happen, the two other nurses grab your arms from behind and pull you against the rocking chair to where you can't move. And the chanting of your name gets louder and louder. And then you see the nurse with the syringe come up to you. And as before she sticks the needle into your neck, you'll see dripping down her neck is these tears, but the tears are black. As she again puts a finger up to her mouth to shush you, and then you feel the sting of the large needle go into your neck deep, almost like it's going to press into your spine. Before quickly you feel the stinging fluid go into your neck as you're looking all around you and your vision starts to become blurry. And the reflections off the lake start to look like a calliope of colors to your vision. The nurses' faces start to get murky and blurry in front of you. And while this blurring starts to happen, you hear music from this phonograph playing almost jarringly in your head, like it's trying to get your attention. Before you feel the back end of the syringe hit its stopper, the last of the liquid going into your neck, and your vision goes black. But before you go back to where you are, in the blackness, you see another dark shape there. You can't really discern their features about them because the blackness is almost the same color as the clothes they wear, except for one thing. You see a porcelain mask in the darkness, and out of the little eye holes of the mask you see these black tears start to come down. And then you waken in your room.
Okay, so I was in a penitentiary, like I was in like an asylum. Am I understanding that I was in like some sort of like institution or like asylum of some sort?
Yeah.
Okay.
At least who you used to be.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Emotional damage. Okay.
Any questions for me?
No, that was perfect. That was amazing. That was fucking amazing. Good job as always. All right.
I appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
I'll see you in another chat then.
Yep.
Hitting something super awesome.
Oh wait, guys, they're back. Shh.
Emotional damage.
Hello again, everybody. We are
New
back.
character sheet.
And
Pestis died.
Yeah, Pestis,
I went in there and he said, "Damn, this monk is too strong. Sorry, dude. Here's new character sheet for it."
yeah. I brought him the secret chat. It's like, so yeah, the pestilent monk's gonna be a problem. I need you all another character. No, that's not what
I
happened.
know,
You
Greg.
met Crassus.
Oh no.
But Pestis, you, with what you just saw, you're now in your room. What do you do?
Probably just going to kind of sulk about for a little, just trying to piece everything together in like as a character. Obviously, like I 100% understand what the hell's going on, but I don't think Pestilence would quite put like 2 and 2 together. Like it could have just been like a bad dream. He's trying to like make a realization of, is this like really what it was before, or am I just having nightmares because of where I'm at? You know what I mean? So he's kind of just sulking, pondering on the legitimacy of that dream.
Yeah, absolutely. While you're pondering, you get another deja vu feeling as you're kind of walking around your room. There's a building here in town that seems to feel important to what you just witnessed. And it's this building right here. But yeah, after some time and you ponder on it, I assume you come outside with the rest of everybody else.
Correct. And by the way, I didn't see which one you pinged.
V6. It looks
Yeah,
like.
V6.
Okay.
Was the apothecary.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Does it? But all right. Once everyone comes out here and joins the group, the reason why I put your party tokens out here is if you guys decide to shop around, it will. If I just have your group token out here, it will try to pull from gold from there rather than your individual tokens. So you can move your individual tokens around, but feel free to just use the group token if you want. But you come back out here in Founders Round, you can see that Rusty is still out here, and he is digging holes in various spots in Founders Round. You see him occasionally take a couple of like clumps of dirt in his hand and stick it in his pocket, and then bury the hole, and he keeps doing this around Founders Round. He doesn't notice you yet. He seems to be busy with his work. Other than that, you see the town is awake, and there are villagers walking around, going between different buildings and shops. These people are dressed in very simple villager clothing, like people who are not well-to-do, well-off monetarily. You occasionally see somebody wearing some very nice suits or some colorful clothes, someone who would indicate that they might be a little bit well-off monetarily. But you can see now that it's daylight outside, just here in Founders Round, you can see right here at V3, this is clearly the constabulary, the jailhouse here in town. V14 right here has a sign out front that says "Bred by Holly." This building, V7, says Randall's Barbershop, with a couple of smaller, like, painted on things, and dentist and surgeon. Like, he's added it on later. V8 doesn't have a sign, but you can tell it's clearly the Wickermoor Schoolhouse, with the playground in the background. You see a couple kids going in and out from the playground into the building. And then you see right here, next door, V5, it has a sign with two guards standing outside that says Tolliver's Trading Post. In addition, you see this town hall, and it says Town Hall right on it, with a clock tower above it that chimes at the start of every hour, which is what awoke you when the noon hour hit. You heard the bell ring 12 times. And then over here, a bit of a distance, you can see this place is called A Stitch in Time. Other than that, the rest of these buildings are a little bit out of your view of Founders Round. But it is noon. You have 7 hours until you have to go meet with the Druskavals for dinner. So you guys are in the village, and the world is your oyster. What do you guys want to do?
I would go to the calligrapher's shop. I think you'd mentioned there was a place for that.
Yeah, the ancient antique bookstore that would have like writing materials, paper, and things like that. Or are you talking about the Wickery?
No, the writing materials one. Or did they change the rules for 2014? You don't have to buy the ink worth that much anymore. You just spend gold on it for the spell book.
I believe you just have to spend gold for the spell book. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, the antique bookstore is right here.
I'll go in the antique bookstore still, though. I'll see if they have any scrolls.
Okay. Do the rest of you join him, or do you guys go to different places?
Does anybody want to go to the trading post?
I could peruse around.
Yeah, I think that's where Bo's gonna head.
Pestis would go with Hobo.
Okay. So Pestis and Bo are gonna go to Tolliver's, and then Vela, you're going to the bookstore.
Jack, yeah. The trading post as well.
Jack, you're going to the trading post. Okay. Shale, you going anywhere specific?
Shale, you want to go track down that last wolf with me?
Ooh.
Party split, party split, party split.
Yeah, we at least scope it out a little bit or whatever. Check out the hideout.
If we can't find him, we can go to this abandoned church. I'm sure that's singing to your cleric soul.
Like it.
Yeah, up to you guys. I'll let you guys decide on that. But we'll start with Vela since it's just her going here. I'll open up her shop. You see, when you come into this bookstore, this was V23. This helps me out too,
Yes.
so I can find where it is
V23.
in here. Yeah. V23. Oh, did I go too far on my thing? I think I did. Yep, there it is. Okay. V23. Let me pull up her image of what she looks like. V23. Here we go. When you come inside of this bookstore, it is cluttered with paper and dust, and it smells of freshly pressed paper and ink and mustiness from the dust that's all around. You see on the place right in front of you, like this little counter area, you can see there's a glass showcase that has hundreds and hundreds of books on display. And along the walls are these about 4 shelves that go all the way to the back of the store that are just have these little cubbies that are filled with these rolled up pieces of paper in it. And the woman who's currently reading a book behind the counter looks like this. And when you come inside and the little bell on the door rings, you'll hear the sound of her book closing, even though books don't sound like hands clapping. And she'll look and say, yes, hello. Newcomer.
Oh. Yes. How are you doing today, ma'am?
I was just getting into the good part of the book until you interrupted, but I'm doing quite alright. How are you?
I'm doing okay, thank you.
Yes.
I was inquiring about just getting a secondary spell book in case of any misplacements.
Yes, you may look upon my wares, and if you know how to open up a shop, you can see her shop.
Yeah.
And see what she's selling. So you can see that she has spell scrolls from cantrip all the way up to level 9. She has an enduring spell book, a locking spell book, some normal books here, as well as paper parchment, ink, and ink pens. You can see the price tag for her enduring spell book. She wants 150 gold for it. And her locking one, she wants 52 gold and 5 silver pieces. And then obviously the spell scrolls go up based on the power of the spell scrolls in terms of price. And she'll go, yes. By the way, my name is Miss Helling, or you could call me Eleanor. What may I call you?
Vela.
Vela. Surname or first?
First name, surname is Estelle.
Estelle. What type of... You're looking for a spell book, yes?
Yes, I just have a feeling that everything in one book is never good. All my eggs in one basket, if you will.
Yes, that makes sense. You must be of the magical type, are you not?
Yes, I do have quite an interest in the arcane and somewhat occult teachings.
Quite a bit of bass
the
in your
weave.
voice. But no matter, you can certainly buy one of my enduring spellbooks, or a locking one if you don't want peeping eyes to look upon what you've written in there. Be 52 gold and 5 silver pieces for the locking, or 150 gold for the enduring. The enduring, of course, being the best as it can't be damaged by fire or water.
I do have an enduring, but in case I misplace it, I'd like to have an extra. On top of the spellbook, do you have any books on the occult as well?
What an interesting question you asked. I don't, but I am curious about such books that you're looking for. What type of occult are you looking into?
That's a great question.
Like, we're looking into the the gods of death, the cults that linger around all of the provinces here?
The name of it escapes me. I'm really just trying to find out and see what strikes me. It's not a particular interest. I guess the only other thing would be if you had any books on astronomy for Druskenwald.
Astronomy, I don't really have any books on astronomy, but at the moment, perhaps I might find some people who bring in some books along the way. But in terms of if you're trying to get the general lay of Wickermoor Hollow, I do have a map I can give you. That will cost 10 gold.
I believe I could just do the spell book today.
Excellent. 150 gold then? Or are you looking for the locking one?
The locking spell book.
Excellent. 52 gold and 5 silver.
Okay. Ooh, that came out of the party one. I'll move it over, but...
Yeah, no worries. You can certainly do that since you have access to it. Oh, excellent. Thank you for your business. But tell me, you've piqued my interest when you mentioned astronomy and the occults. What are you looking for in particular? What do the two have to do with each other?
I don't know. Do you ever just feel that you're drawn to something and you have to search it through?
Yes, I feel
That's how I feel about the stars.
Yes, I feel that at this very moment, as you brought it to my attention.
Other people look at their feet when they're uncomfortable or looking for something, and I find myself staring up. So if you have anything that comes through, I would be greatly appreciative. Especially anything of an older variety.
Certainly, I certainly be sure
sorry,
to...
My familiar is attacking me right now.
Yes, you're talking of the little moonshine that's following you. And she'll pop on and go, "Hello, I'm Harley."
Oh my gosh, I forgot.
Yes. So you picked up on the Ghost Light Express.
Yes, I was a harlequin until I got eat my toiga. Yes. Toiga. Interesting. Be sure to have your familiar not touch any of the wares in here, or else you'll have to pay. These parchments are delicate.
Yes, absolutely. I'll make sure she stays far away.
Did you say to touch everything?
No, I will banish you.
Oh, you're not at that power level yet, Mrs. Villa.
Can I dismiss a familiar?
Yeah, you can. You can like put her basically back into like a pocket dimension where she's not present.
I'll do it.
You wouldn't dare.
My fingers ready to say. Dismissed.
And she'll disappear. She'll, A familiar you have picked up on the road, you said.
I picked it up like a bad habit, unfortunately.
I feel for you, Miss Estelle. But, yes, if I find any books, or have any books come along my way that, would particularly show, anything to do with astronomy, or, the occult in any way, I'll be sure to set it aside for you.
I'd be very appreciative. Well, we're in the inn, and I think we'll be around these parts for some time, so... is there any errands or anything you need? I seem to be a bit low on funds, and if you need any assistance in anything, I'd be happy to lend my knowledge or my flight if need be.
The estate's on the top of the hill. Have you been?
Yes, I'm going there for dinner this evening.
Oh, it's occupied again.
The Druskenwalds are here in Wickermoor Hollow.
Oh, are they? I didn't think they'd ever visit this province. Strange that they'd go visit that estate. It's been abandoned for some time. The previous owners, would say had a bit of a problem.
What sort of problem?
They died. Horribly.
That's too bad.
Yes, happened roughly Oh, I'd say it's been about 60 years now. No one
Who
has...
did the murdering?
Well, we have no idea. No one's gone near the place, except for the Jenkins that the mayor has seemed to want to keep the place tidy in case the lone lady ever showed up, which seems to be the perfect time. But I was going to ask, if you go up there, I'm sure they must have a library in that place. If you find any books that would be interesting of the occult, magic, astronomy in your case, or anything beyond what I have, I'll buy it all for you.
I'll keep my eye peeled then.
Well, hopefully not. You mean that metaphorically?
What's a metaphor?
Play on words, some would say. Don't literally peel your eyes. That would be painful.
Oh. Well, I'll try not to, but I will be on the lookout for any fine works for you.
Excellent. Again, your name, Mr. Stella, yes? Was it?
Yes.
Yes. Pleasure doing business with you, and if you find any books in the estate or anywhere in the hollow that would be of interest to me, definitely bring them here, and I'll buy them for you for a pretty penny. I'm sure they'd be able to fund whatever it is you're looking for.
That sounds great. Pleasure doing business with you, and I'll be seeing you again very soon, I feel.
Oh, I'm sure we will. I get a feeling we're going to be good business partners.
I'll do a little curtsy and make my way out with the spellbook.
Yeah, and she'll go back to her book, which you can see with your passive perception that the title on it is it's called Rope, Chains, and Wicker. It's clearly a smut book.
Fuck. Jesus Christ.
All right, so you go there. The rest of you for Bo, Pestis, and Jack, you're going to Tolliver's trading post, right?
Indeed.
All right, so when you guys come up to the trading post, when you first get there, this is V5. I wish they just had little hyperlinks for each individual store, so I don't have to scroll up every single time. Bummer. But when you come to this place that clearly says Tolliver's Trading Post, you can see that there are two guards standing on the outside of the front door. And when you come up to the door, you see there's a very large portly man and a shorter, skinnier guy standing here with armor. Seems like they're wearing simple leather armor, wielding a couple of clubs. The large one will put a hand out and say, "You there? What is your business here?"
I'm just looking to do a little trading, friend. This is the trading post after all, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And then the skinnier one will stand up and will be about half the height of him and say, "Well, if you want to go inside Tolliver's Trading Post, you must pay the toll."
And what would the toll be then, sir?
What do you have? What do you have that would make the Wainwright brothers interested? Magic items,
The
gold.
Wainwright brothers. I assume that's you two?
Yep. My name is William, and this is Ronald. I am Ronald.
Well, William, Ronald, it is a pleasure. Now, I'm just a traveler, so I don't have much of value, except what I was willing to barter with inside. But
Well, that
if
can't
you'd
be
like
true.
to,
Travelers always have something of interest on them. What that whistle you got on you?
this
Yeah, that one.
I couldn't bear to part with. I'm sorry, sir. It's certainly something recently come into my possession, but very dear to me. I don't think I could put it up for trade.
Well, I guess if you're not willing to part with something, I'm not willing to let you in. What about you, Harvest One? What do you have? That pistol looks mighty nice.
Oh, that's not going anywhere. You know, gentlemen, run a little gambit or two in my life, and I have to say, this doesn't look like one of the best ones. Who's gonna charge somebody to go into a place of business?
Altus Tolliver, of course. He wants to make sure we get some no ne'er-do-wells coming in here and trying to ransack the place. We're trying to come off with some wares that they didn't pay for.
Well, now, you can keep an eye on me, but I swear on my honor that I'm not here to nick anything. I'm just here to do some honest trade.
Well, honor doesn't mean nothing to me or Ronald here. We don't know you like the back of our hand.
We are friends of the Duskenvolds. We are honorary guests. We will trade here if we want to. And Pestis is going to start just walking in.
Oh, hold on there, funny talker. You aren't going anywhere until you pay your toll. Corn will be fine.
We are friends. You can take this up with the Duskenvolds. Not with me.
But Duskenvolds don't have to do with anything. They aren't here. They're over in Chateau Clair de Lune.
Let me ask. We know
that's where you're wrong, friend. They're at the top of the hill there in the estate. We brought them through the woods just last night into town.
Interesting story that it is. Kind of go in front of the door and say, we've never had a visit from the Lord and Lady here, and I don't believe that of all days when you arrive, that they'd be here suddenly. It sounds like a likely story. Like I said,
du hast den Scheiße. Pestis is going to immediately start walking in the direction of the estate.
What did that little thing say to me?
I think he may have called you a name or two, and I do believe he's going to get either the Druskenballs or the mayor right now.
Well, it's a simple thing. We don't have to make it a fuss. I mean, I could beat you to a pulp and then take what you have, or you can just pay me a nice item, or you can give me some gold. I think 10 gold would be sufficient.
10 gold to come in and trade? Man, if you're...
This is a scam.
Do the owners of this fine establishment know that you are charging for entrance?
Well, he doesn't know won't hurt him. We're just trying to make sure. He hired us to make sure that we don't have any bandits come in here and steal any of his wares like he's had in the past. A little bit of gold
to bandits.
You know what? Fine.
You look like the bandits.
I'm gonna toss him up.
Nine, Dunish. Pest is gonna hold your hand. Nine. We will go get Justinval. They must know about this. This is a scam.
Hey,
we'll get it back. I'm gonna toss him a platinum and say, "This is all you're getting for all three of us."
Ooh,
platinum?
You heard that? You see this, Ronald? These travelers do have more than they're bargaining for. And he'll kind of take it in his teeth and bend it and just make sure it's real, and then look and flick it over to Ronald, who go, "Ooh, shiny platinum." And then William will go, "You may enter, but no funny business. We'll beat you to a pulp and take everything else, and we'll put it back in the store to sell back to you."
Wouldn't dream of it.
Jack gives him a weird look as he walks past. Can he sort of bump into him a little bit as he walks by and try to snag that platinum back?
Yeah. Roll me a sleight of hand. The DC is pretty easy. It'll be like a DC 12. I believe that should do it.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you flick that platinum piece back out of his pocket. And yeah, be none the wiser.
Pleasure doing business with you.
You as well. And they'll let you pass. And when you come inside of this trading post, you can see all around the different shelves and things inside of here, including like a U-shaped desk in the back. You'll see various different adventuring gears that are in different spots, like tents, pittons, caltrops, the like. And sitting behind the desk, leaning back with his feet up on the counter, pulling on a pipe that looks very interesting to you, is this individual.
Oh.
And as he sees you enter, you'll see him take a large pull from the pipe. And when he blows out, you'll see the smoke come up, and it kind of makes almost this claw-like looking smokiness as it comes out. And when you come in, he'll say, "Welcome, friends, to my trading post. My name's Baltus Tolliver. Who do I have the pleasure of walking into my humble shop?"
Howdy, Mr. Tolliver. Name's Bo. H. Montgomery Bo.
H. Montgomery Bo.
These are my friends, Jack and Pestis.
Jack Pestis. Latin for plague?
You're muted, Kai.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. What you just said?
Is that Latin for plague?
I do not speak Latin.
Well, in any case, what can this humble servant of the village do for you fine folk coming and visiting? Sorry about the Wainwrights that they roughed you up a little bit. They're just keeping the place up to snuff, making sure no ne'er-do-wells come in here and trying to make off with a couple of tents or a couple of various items. Some people don't want to pay, so they try to take it with a 5-finger discount. So I hired them to make sure that doesn't happen no more. But you seem alright. They let you through after all. What may I do for you?
Yes, after they've robbed us. Yes.
Robbed you? What do you mean?
Did you know they were charging at the door to enter your premises?
No, I was not aware of such things, but I do pay
It
you.
seems a bad way to do business. Not that I'd like to cast aspersions, but
I understand. I'll talk with William and Ronald to make sure that they're not being so upfront about those things. I'll increase the pay as well. I make good enough money around here. Maybe that'll make them be less pushy on the folk. They're just doing what they can for the simple-minded that they are, trying to make a penny wherever they can. They come from a poor family.
gotta respect the hustle.
I certainly do. I'm just trying to do right by them and the family. They were good people. But in any case, feel free to peruse my wares, and if you are interested in something more illegal, let me know.
That certainly piques the interest.
I figured it would.
Is there something specific that was on offer?
Depends what you're looking for. You tell me and I'll tell you if I have it. We'll call it, don't make this known to the mayor. He doesn't know I deal in those types of things. They are legal around here. But there are things that you won't want getting in the wrong hands. We'll put it that way. If there's something specific, I can give you a thumbs up and take you to my basement where I keep them. Or if I don't have them, I'll just give you a simple thumbs down. I don't know if you have a wire on you or anything. I'm just making sure.
At this moment, so like entering into the store has the whistle, and it was the whistle, right? That got cold.
Yes.
As I approached it, okay, and it's gotten like steadily colder, or
it is like icy to the touch now.
Okay. Can I go ahead and take the bonus action that it requires, I guess, to sense the undead?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
And do I sense anything?
Yeah, with your with your sense the undead, you get you don't detect, like, in terms of the items, you only get a couple of pings of something that gives reminiscent of some undead feelings, not of a creature or anything. Down
energy.
Yeah, energies down below. You also get a ping coming from him.
Interesting. Well, I'd certainly be interested in some of your lesser legal wares, but I don't have anything specific I am looking for. If you wanted to show me your wares, I'm certainly a discerning type and can keep mum about it.
There's a catalog we could pursue.
Otherwise,
we could peruse.
I'm sure we can make some above the table deals as well.
Certainly. Mr. Jack, I presume, as Mr. H. Montgomery Bow introduced you as, are you looking for anything in here or something more illicit?
Well, you caught me on a fine day. I don't have any illicit deeds on the books just yet, but I'm always on the look for.
I see. And
Sorry,
you... Oh, you're good. Feel free to peruse what I have up here, and if you change your mind, we can take a little detour. Mr. Bag of Plague, what about you?
Well, truth be told, I'm just making sure that he does not get into trouble, and I'm like, beckoning at Bo.
I see. Mr. Bow, that little whistle you have hanging off of your neck, where did you get that at?
Well, it came into my possession recently, and it was handed over by none other than the Vagrant, the erstwhile conductor of the Ghost Light Express.
I thought I recognized that whistle. I used to travel the Ghost Light from time to time to trade in other provinces. And I thought I recognized that whistle. Is the Vagrant with us still?
He is. He's riding the rails, as his wont. But this got left behind in a scuffle. We aided him in putting his train to rights, as it were, and rescuing the Druskenbalds.
Let me ask you a question, Mr. Bow. What does the name Stranger Fairy Works mean to you?
Now, it is funny you should mention that. It means a good deal. Now, it's just recently been inscribed upon this watch this compass that I carry. But it's also a place that I once found something of great value.
What you've gleaned is correct. I may know some more information in regards to Strange Fireworks. I'd be willing to give you the information if you were to buy one of my possessions here, whether it's of my above store or my below.
Well, certainly. I think we can come to an arrangement.
Well, certainly. Now, are you looking for something legal or illegal?
Oh, let's just go illegal.
Illegal? I like you already. Follow me. And he will
and go to the basement shop to open.
Yep. Let me give you access to the basement because it wasn't something that was supposed to be open right away, but yeah, you can now look into it.
Word. Ooh.
Yeah. And he will bring you down to the basement here, which is he goes down a set of stairs, and you can see on a door there are about 10 different locks on this door, where he keeps everything uptight. First, you see him. What seems like he casts some magic over the door, which lets this little sheen disappear off of it, and then he pulls out a set of keys and takes a little bit of time to unlock each one before he opens up this dank and musty basement. And you see several shelves on here with various different goods here on the shelves. You see clearly various different vials of poisons. You see poisoners' kits. You see a couple of different potions on the walls that you've never seen before, as well as a couple of magic items. Three of them that are pretty obvious to what they are. One is a circlet of blasting, one a cloak of elvenkind, and the other a wand of magic missiles.
Very cool. All very cool. All literally everything in this portion of the shop is above my
Above your pay grade right now.
Max spend right now.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Mr. Bow. If you're convincing enough, I may be able to give you a discount since you brought something so interesting as artifacts to my shop. You seem like a good businessman, and you've been good to me so far, and you are interested in my other wares. Give me your best pitch.
Well, how about I take one of these basic potions off your hand, or basic poisoners kits off your hand, half price. I'll let you take a look at this whistle and fulfill your curiosity and tell you what I know about it.
Go ahead and roll me persuasion.
All right. Boom.
And then Todd, just did we say that poisoner kits and herbalism kits were going to use wisdom?
We are using inspiration on that.
We did. Yeah, go ahead.
As is the trend. Oh my god.
Our inspirations are rough.
They are.
Dude, I'm cursed tonight.
Wait, I can
my
add
dice to symbolically change my dice. And,
get out of the store. I can add guidance to that. See if that helps at all.
Making it 13. Yeah, he'll look at you and say, "I'll tell you what. I've heard better pitches before, but seeing you're a newcomer and you're not accustomed to our ways here, I'll be willing to give you a first-time buyer discount of 18% off. I'll sell it to you at 82% of its original value."
Well, another time. I literally don't know.
I can make it work. I have a ton of gold. I didn't buy anything as a monk when we made these characters. Because I do want a poisoner's kit as well. Is there something you want it for on Bow, or did you just want it?
No, I was just trying to further learning about this item. Really?
Okay, got it. Because I actually do want a poisoner's kit. I'm going to. We'd have to pull together. I think I got.
It is 100 gold.
And you would sell it to me for 82?
That is correct.
So yeah, what do you want?
Close stuff.
Pestis.
I do want a poisoner's kit kind of bad.
Everyone does.
Yeah, I got 90 gold, so I can buy it.
I'll put up half and you put up half.
We don't even have to. I can just buy it with the discount. I can't buy it myself, but I can buy it with the discount.
Nope.
You can save your gold, because I'm not going to be buying too much stuff as a monk. I can also sell one of my items too. I mean, I got that bag of tricks. It's like 250.
Yeah. Ooh, I could sell that dust of disappearance.
Could.
Yeah.
It's like 50 gold. Yeah, why not?
Is there anything else that you want in the store?
Oh, item not accepted by the shop.
Oh, he will accept it, but he'll buy it for, what would you say it was worth? 50?
50, yeah.
50. Yeah, he would buy it for 25.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm down.
Okay. You can get rid of it and add 25 to your gold then. Were you wanting to sell your bag of tricks there, Pestis, or keep it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm thinking about it. I'm not 100%. Yeah. I don't think I'm ever going to use an action to use it. So yeah, I think I'd sell it.
Okay. And that is 400 gold, so he'd sell it to you for 200.
Let us do 150 in the poisoner's kit.
Roll me persuasion.
close that shop. Go to this page. And so persuasion. Oh Lord, +0. Ooh, the German is not.
Would you like to
too
use a
persuasive.
heroic inspiration?
Oh, that's a great call. Yes, I would. Nat 20 inbound. Oh, 9. I'll add my guidance. See what that does.
11.
2.
Phew.
Let's see. Let's make it 138 gold, and you still pay for the poisonous kit.
Oh, man.
138.
That's cool.
You accept?
9. I feel it just buys the poisonous kit. I'm just gonna buy the kit. I'm not gonna sell the bag of tricks.
Very well. I just have 2 of these on my person. If you want to come back and buy another one, especially if you lose this one or it gets taken into evidence, if you are caught with it, then I'll have another one on hand. But if you do get caught with this, I know nothing about it. So here, I will go ahead and we're selling it for 83. So keep 7 gold, and I'll drop a poisoner's kit in your inventory.
Okay.
Here we go. Poisoners. I cannot spell today. There we go. I need to pull up your character sheet. Go here. And bada bing, bada boom, you have a poisoner's kit.
Sick.
And I will reduce his poisoner's kit to 1. There we go. You shooting at this guy?
No, I was.
Luckily you missed.
I was messing with the shop, and I guess I clicked out of it, and I hit my macro.
Oh yeah, you're good. All right, pleasure doing business with you, Mr. Pestis. Anything else I might be able to sell you, whether it's illicit or anything upstairs they may need on your journey here on Wickermoor Hollow?
I'm looking into these a few things.
Oh, certainly. Go ahead and peruse my wares and see what may come out of interest to you. I have all kinds of different adventuring gear, whether it comes to lanterns, grappling hooks, tents, sleeping bags, locks, anything of the sort that you may need on your journeys ahead, I have it. And over time, weekly, I revolve my magic items downstairs, so what you see here I may not have next week.
Tell me, are these all the bullets you have?
Let me see how many I have. Are the bullets at the bottom?
They're like mid-page.
Mid-page, let's see. I wish there was a search function
6
in here.
rows from the top. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. 8 rows from the top.
Are they underneath the torches?
Yes.
Oh yeah, sling bullets. He was like, oh well, those are for slings. Those with the little ropes. If you want actual bullets for like your gun, I would inquire that you go to the smithy. He's the one who manufactures bullets.
Oh yes, of course. You're right.
Yes, these are just rocks that we use for the slings. We just pick up on the ground and sell for 6 silver.
Oh.
And man's gotta make money.
Of course.
That's a great business model.
Hey, it works. Keeps the roof over my head and food in my belly.
Well, then I'll just take these 2. He buys some dice and a 3-dragon anti-set.
Oh, certainly. I see you with a gambling type.
Oh, of course.
Yes. Well, since two of you are buying some things, I'd be willing to loosen my lips and tell Bo what he wants to know. Jack, you might be particularly interested in this as well. I'm about to tell him.
I picked up a healer's kit.
Oh.
I'm still perusing as well.
Oh, yeah, certainly. Feel free to keep perusing.
Please tell me what you know.
Yes. This strange affair works. There was another engine that was not quite like the Ghostlight Express. It's not ethereal and ghostly as such. It was more of a more mundane train. You seem like someone who may know about a train here or there.
I've been aboard one once or twice.
Well, have you ever been aboard a riverboat?
Have.
Oh, you have?
I have not.
You have not, Jack. Well, I'll tell you, there is a riverboat that is over in Murkwater Bend, or on the Drowned Crossroads, the little swamp area north of Foxwillow. I heard tell from one of the people that came through here that perused that riverboat. It's known as the Dead Man's Hand. It's a gambling hall. And one of the frequenters there will come here and buy some things from his winnings there. Said that he saw an engine there that had stamped Strange Affair Works on it. Now, I'm not sure why they'd have a train engine on a riverboat. Maybe it's the power of the boat in a more effective manner. But in any case, since you seem to have an item that's connected to Strange Affair Works and this seems important to you, might be something you want to look into.
Indeed. And Jack, I think a riverboat be right up your alley, friend.
Oh, you read me like a book.
Yeah, I figured it'd be interesting to you, Mr. Jack, since you are buying all kinds of different gaming sets. You seem like the gambling type, especially with the full of hearts in your hat.
Oh, you noticed. Well, yes.
Certainly.
Jack, I wear my heart on my hat, you might say.
Well, that could be good in some instances, but be careful wearing your heart on your sleeve or your hat in your instance with certain folk around here in the Hollow. Can't trust everybody. But in any case,
I'll keep an eye out.
if you go up to this riverboat up in the Drowned Crossroads, do be careful when you go through there. It is a swampland and it is a hard riverboat to find. And there's all kinds of different creatures that would make you a meal before you ever set foot on that boat. I'd be mighty careful when you go there. I believe the boat is run by a man. I don't really know his name. He's only referred to as the Grinning Sinner.
The Grinning Sinner, you say?
Indeed. A man who's...
He sounds fun.
Well, fun, depending on how you look at it. He's a dangerous man. He's someone who thrives in the art of the deal, usually a deal that benefits him in the long run. As they say, the house always wins. But you only just...
I know a thing or two about that.
I'm sure you do, as it seems like your shadow doesn't quite follow you the way that it should normally. You might know a thing or two about this.
Oh. That's nothing.
If you say so. But in any case, maybe the Grinning Sinner might be able to do something about your little shadow problem. But in any case, I would take your time before you go there. You only just arrived, and I get a feeling you guys may not make it through that swamp at your current state. You need to be equipped and buy what I have to offer as you guys grow in coin to survive such a thing. But what I will ask, if you're looking for coin, if you walk around here in Wickermoor Hollow, particularly that estate up on the hill, which I heard the Juskenvalls have recently inhabited, if you find any interesting artifacts in there, things that you may not necessarily want and want someone to take off your hands, I'd be willing to pay a mighty pretty penny for those. Or if you're looking for something I have as a trade, I could do that as well.
We'll certainly keep our eyes peeled.
Well, don't do it on purpose, because that will hurt. That's gonna be an inside joke now, isn't it? Peeling of eyes. Well, please feel free to keep perusing my wares, as I believe the fourth wall is about to break. We're about to switch to another group.
Well, we appreciate the information, friend, and we'll keep our eyes on the lookout for anything that would be of interest to you.
Of course, feel free to buy anything else while you're here. And when you walk outside, tell Ronald and William to come inside. I won't speak to them.
You guys are
Will
fucking
do.
dead.
Oh, we will.
There you go. All right. While you guys are still doing your shopping around in there and the like, Alder and Shell, you guys are going to track this wolf. So, you come out to where the wolf was last seen walking through Founder's Round. And you can see that old Rusty is still out there digging his holes. Whoever would like to, roll me a survival check to follow the blood trail.
Survival. There we go.
Ooh, natural 20.
Alder, feel good.
Yeah.
I just want to assist. Not assist very well.
And I'm helping.
You're not gonna follow the red. You want to follow the
Yes. Yes, that is very good.
Yes, you Alder clearly sees the blood trail and you're like, yeah, right there. Good job. I helped. Yeah, Alder, you can see, though this trail of blood is strangely, I guess it's kind of gone cold a little bit, where if you rolled anything lower than a 15, it would be very hard to find. But you roll a natural 20, you pick it up right away. It almost seems to you that this blood was absorbed into the ground rather quickly, especially near the oak. And while you're looking at this blood trail and seeing as it's heading north, Rusty will come up to you as you're looking at this blood trail, and he'll say, "Oh, hi, friends. I'm sorry that I hit you with my shovel yesterday. You woke me up and scared me."
You are not unkind to us, Rusty.
Well, I was pretty unkind. I hit you with my shovel. I was like, man, and I hit you right in the face.
It was deserved.
Well, I won't argue that. I do want to apologize because that's not in my nature to do that. I just protect this tree and I protect the ground that I've been charged to take care of. I'm the groundskeeper here. And as a token of my apology, I want to give you something.
Please.
And he'll go to both of you, and you'll see him stick his hands deep into his pocket and give you both a handful of dirt.
Let's go. It's exactly what I was gonna ask for.
Now that dirt there.
Pocket dirt. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna put it next to my seeds.
Got a jar of dirt.
That's exactly pretty much what it was. No, this dirt is special dirt. This dirt is my dirt. This dirt belongs to the tree. It belongs to me. If you have this dirt on you, you will be protected from all kinds of spooky things. Like, the gobblegeist and the ghouls and the ghast, all the things that roam the woods. And especially the tree will know that you're a friend because you have dirt on you. Now, don't lose that dirt. It's special dirt. I dug it up especially for you.
I will cherish it forever, my friend.
This means more than you know, Rusty.
Oh, gee, guys, don't say no one's ever been so happy to get dirt from me. Most people just throw it back at me. I'm like, yeah, the tree's gonna hit you one day. But they don't listen, old Rusty.
I'm trying to tell them that tree's gonna hurt you one day, but they don't listen. And then their face is carved on the oak. But
Fear not, Rusty. This tree will not hurt you.
I don't know, it hasn't. It's told me many things. It's told me a lot of good things. A lot of bad things, too. Only Rusty knows.
Tell me more. What does only Rusty know?
It depends what you want to know. I know a lot of things that you don't know. That only I know. And the only tree knows, now I know.
Like?
Oh, the tree doesn't drink water, soil like it normally does. It like, you see this blood trail you're looking at?
Yes.
Yes. Well, that's what the tree drinks. It drinks blood.
Whose blood does it thirst for?
Well, it drinks anybody's blood. It prefers human blood, though. Whenever it makes sacrifices, over the years, when it's gotten sacrificed to the tree, it drank of the blood, and now that's all it wants.
How often do your sacrifices occur, Rusty?
Well, I don't know. I didn't even know there was going on last night till you woke me up and told me. But usually, weekly, if there's a particular time of the year, we'll do more sacrifices leading to a grander one. I know there's one coming up before the next month comes up, the spooky month. We do All-Purchase Night.
Tell me more of All-Purchase Night.
Or not night. All-Purchase Nacht. It's German, I think.
All-Purchase Nacht.
Yes, Nacht. Yes, Nacht. Like knock on the door. But anyway, All-Purchase Nacht is when everyone in the town comes in. They pull straw from this big bundle of straw that we get from the local farms around here, and you pull from a straw. The two people who have the shortest straws are selected for the sacrifice.
Jesus fucking Christ, that's dark.
I don't know who that is, but that is not dark. It's always dark here. But that keeps us all protected, because it comes to the month, spooky month, known as Omen's Night. Shortest month of the year, but the most dangerous.
Last night they sacrificed a goat. Where did they procure such an animal?
Well, they usually get them from Foxwillow, or they get them from Haga's. Haga's Meat, where she butchers the meat around here. She's got cows, pigs, goats. She's got, I think she even has a llama. I'm not sure. I haven't been there in a while. I'm usually around here in Founders Round. But anyway, you usually get it from there, or they get it from Foxwillow.
Thank you, Rusty. I have nothing else for him. I don't know if you do, Shale.
No, I think we got some good info and dirt, so.
Yes. Oh, one other thing before you go. Don't go up to that estate up there. Bad place.
Tell me more.
Oh, it's just a bad place. That's where bad things happened. Long time ago. Bad things still happen. No one goes there.
We have heard tales of murders. Who died there, Rusty?
I don't know. I don't remember. But I do know that the people around here told me that a long time ago, people up there used to live there, and now they don't anymore. They were killed viciously. I don't know by who or why or by when, but I do know bad things happen there. No one goes there anymore.
Who would know more?
Maybe. That would be a good question. Maybe I will go talk to perhaps the school teacher. I know they teach things about the school. I don't know if they know what happened there, but yeah, you can talk to the school teacher. You can maybe even talk to Randall. Randall's been here a long time. You can talk to the mayor. Maybe the mayor knows. All I know, all Rusty knows, is that bad estate, bad place. Don't go there. There's all kinds of bad things. There's weasels everywhere.
Weasels, you say?
Yeah, there's one right over there. And as he points, you'll see there's a weasel that scurries out from this building here and is running over to the barbershop.
Does it... Okay.
my last question for Rusty. I ask him, who in this town can we trust?
You trust me? You can trust old Rusty. Everyone else here is pretty good people. Everyone's been nice to me. Those Wainwright brothers, they're not nice though. They kick me. They throw dirt at me.
Works for me.
It doesn't work for me. It hurts. When I'm sleeping by the statue, they kick me and they say, they give me your gun. I say, I don't have any. I have dirt. I throw it at them and then they throw it right back at me. I try to hit him with a shovel. And then they just run off.
Can I inspect Rusty's shuffle to see if there's anything special about it?
Sure. Yeah, investigation.
It did a fuck ton of damage to me. That's the only reason I want to know.
Yeah.
Let's go investigation check. Fucking heart of the cards, dog.
With your 15, this is just a normal shovel. There's nothing magical or anything special about it other than the wielder. You think that the reason why it did so much damage is because the wielder has so much conviction of what he believes in that he can hit harder with a shovel than you would expect.
Fuck yeah, I'm into that. That's awesome. Thank you, Rusty. We will be gone now.
What was your name anyway?
Alder of the Mists.
Order of the Mist. Got it. I'm just gonna call you Order, if that's okay.
Whatever suits you.
Yeah, that suits Rusty, all right. You, Mr. Guy with wings, looks rocky.
My name is Shale.
Oh, like the rock. That's my favorite type of rock.
Indeed.
Indeed, it is.
I'm
gonna like you. Yes, I like you already.
I like you.
Oh, thank you. No one's ever said that to me before. Well, good luck on your journey. I'm gonna keep digging holes.
Right, and then you said the trail goes north? Blood trail?
Yeah, it cuts through, right through here, kind of past where this abandoned church is, up towards the estate.
Okay. Does it go clear? Can we follow it all the way up until does it go straight to the gate of the estate?
No. You see it come up to this point right here and then disappear into this cluster of trees.
Wonderful. Can we...
You can go in there, yeah.
Can we go... I was gonna say, do you want to go in there, Shale, or would you prefer to check out the abandoned church since we're right here first?
No, I think we're coming to check the wolf situation, so let's
do that then.
Yeah,
cool.
Check it while the trail's hot.
Yeah.
As hot as can be.
You follow this blood trail into the woods, and you can see the blood starts to get thicker and thicker, dried at this point. As you go into the woods, the first thing you see when you come across this blood trail is the baby goat. The baby goat is not been eaten in its entirety. You just see the upper half of it with its entrails hanging out the back end. Clearly been dead for some time. And the trail continues a little bit further.
I'd continue to follow it.
Okay. Yeah, you can
use a little sneakiness, but I think we're still looking.
Yeah. If you want to, you can roll stealth. It doesn't take you long when you follow the blood trail before you find this like semi-small clearing, and you see the clearing in here is just drenched in blood. And you see on one of the trees, you can see what looks like the inside of skin with the skin part hanging out, fur wrapped around the tree. You see the rib cage of the wolf first, and then the rest of his skeleton pressed up against this tree with the skin wrapped around it, and its head, instead of facing forward, has been twisted backwards with its snout up against the tree. And it's
kind of like a reverse blood eagle.
Yeah, essentially, and all of its organs are missing.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fucking weird.
That's not right.
Unholy initiative.
You don't hear or see anything around you at this point, but if you want to investigate the wolf, you can feel free. You don't have to roll medicine. It's pretty clear how it died.
Yeah.
But you can roll, I would say, religion or investigation.
I'm gonna roll religion.
Okay.
Because I have +2 on that. So
Nice.
Damn.
16. Let's go.
16, pretty nice. And Shale, you got 15. So both of you would be able to glean a little bit of information from this. This is some sort of ritual that was conducted here. But the ritual itself is not of any type of old ways that you know of, or really any type of religion that you can think of off the top of your head. You think this is something more occultish that happened here. Based on the way that the wolf's skin was carved open, it seemed like it was from a jagged blade. The way that it was brutally pinned to the tree, the way its head was twisted and its snout stuck into the tree in an almost barbaric way. You could tell that whatever did this clearly does not honor nature. It does not honor the local flora and fauna. Instead, they clearly show disdain for it and almost put this wolf on display, hidden in the woods so that way the local populace doesn't see. But still doing this as a macabre showing of whatever ritual they were going to conduct. You don't sense any magic in the area. It seems like whatever ritual was cast here has already come and gone. The organs missing from the wolf most likely were taken to a different location to be used for other means. But what happened here is profane.
Okay, I would like to take down the wolf and bury it, and bury the sheep right, or the baby goat right next to it.
Okay, yeah, you can definitely do that. Take a little bit of time to dig the hole and bury the wolf and everything. Shale, while he's doing this, what are you doing with this information?
I mean, honestly, I'm probably helping take care of the critters and kind of try to reset and purify, I guess, this place as best we can to reverse some of what's been done.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Roll me Arcana real quick. Shale.
Oof.
These rolls are they're rough today, huh? All right, that's I think that's a 6. So yeah, 8s. 13.
Yeah, the answer.
With the 13, you don't think that this ground, other than the act of the ritual itself, is really none of this ground is consecrated ground. You know that. There's no religious places except for that abandoned church just to the south of you. But knowing that the church is to the south of you, you think maybe whoever's doing this is maybe sending a warning to whoever may be at that abandoned church.
Yeah. Definitely putting on a bit of a show here, hey?
Mm-hmm. I will say as well, with your passive perception, you also see within the blood, you see hoof prints from what looks to be a horse. And there seems to be at least 4 horses here.
That's a lot of hoof prints.
Mm-hmm. And strangely enough, too, the blood that is here is still the wolf itself, you can tell, happened sometime a couple hours ago, but the blood is as fresh as if it just happened now.
Can we see a direction in the hoof prints, like which direction they left in?
They head south out of the woods, kind of towards the abandoned church.
Do the trees here look healthier than they did when we first crashed off this train?
Nope. They look just as sickly.
Do you want to follow the hoof prints then, Shale?
Probably want to maybe meet up with everybody now that we kind of track this wolf down and maybe share some of the info we got and then go check out some stuff. I don't think we're in a rush.
So you're not trying to have a solo adventure? You're not trying to go fucking fight 4 horsemen? The 4 horsemen?
Yeah. There was a lot. Yeah, there was a lot of hoof prints. Looking a bit like a small army.
Speaking of small armies, I wonder how Pestis is. I'm down to go back to town.
Yeah.
I was mostly concerned about this wolf tracking, and now we definitely got that and some information.
I'm gonna sprinkle some seeds on the wolf's grave as we exit.
Yeah. As you finish the burying, we're gonna plant some new growth for these bodies here.
Okay, excellent. For both of you, since you guys did some of this, pretty cool. Take a heroic inspiration.
Nice.
Woohoo. I already have one, but I will keep a floating one.
Yeah, it could be a floating one, or you can give it to somebody else. Up to you.
So, does anyone need one?
Just Bo.
We're gonna have lots.
I don't have one right now.
You know what, Bo? Take mine.
Thank you.
There you go. Somehow, Bo, you feel inspired by something that's happening somewhere away from you.
Some vaguely off in that direction.
Yeah.
Bones were handled with care, and you feel cared for.
Something in the breeze just warms my heart.
You're right.
And
Yeah.
Basement really just is inspiring something to me right now.
Yeah, and you're like, must have been the wind. But yeah, are you two heading back to town then?
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent.
Come get us. Let's fuck up whoever's at the church.
All right. I'm assuming Avella and Bo, Jack, Pestis, you guys finish up at your respective shops and kind of meet back out in the streets there. And you see Shale and Alder come back from between the schoolhouse and the barber shop to meet back up with you guys.
Why are you covered in dirt?
Why are you not?
I don't play in the dirt.
It's a valid question.
That he is a tree. Why would he not have dirt?
I mean, his roots would be dirty. I don't remember the tops of trees being particularly coated in mud. And is that blood?
It was a kind gift from Rusty. We also tracked down the wolf that we let live. Someone else was not so kind. They performed a profane ritual with its corpse. Their sacrifice was not honored.
I think it was one of the town folk.
Who do you think did it?
There seems to be a message sent from a profane occultist to someone at the church that has been long since abandoned. We found hoof prints leading in that direction.
Sounds like the church is abandoned no more.
The same has been said of the Druskenwald estate. Dear Russell has instructed us not to go. Said something of weasels.
Rusty in the distance. This doesn't actually happen. He's like, my name's not Russell. Rusty.
Yes, Russell. Yes.
I was told specifically to go to the estate.
That's
Seems
what
to have been a murder there.
We were told there might be something we could find.
we best keep our wits about us.
This town.
I think that's good advice all around here. Should we go check out the church?
There's some occultists running around. I would like to know.
So
I'll head to the church then.
the church.
Let's do it.
Wait.
All right. Let's see. V19. All right. This area contains the foundation and partial walls of a church originally built from marble and granite. The building is somewhat intact, but all the furnishings are gone, and the wooden windows or doors are newly refitted, and cloth tarps cover holes where there were once glass windows. New wooden construction shows that the place is in the first stages of reclamation. Watching over the altar at the far end of the church is an 8-foot-tall statue of a praying knight with a sour grimace on his face. The villagers have left various tokens here made of wicker, straw, and such as offerings to this this particular statue you see here. And you can see that the sneer on his face seems to have a look of distaste, as if he has a distaste for how times have changed. And you can see in the back corner, working on some of the woodwork here, is a younger looking man with curly hair. What was it, V19 I said? Yeah. And a mustache that curls on the ends, who looks like this.
Hubba hubba.
Can I tap Shale on the chest and point at the large stone statue and say, "One of your friends"?
Just give him a dull look.
All right, yeah. As you say that, the
Do we
man.
see any- Oh, sorry. I was going to say, do we see any horses around the outside of the building?
You do see some horse prints that are like a mix of just regular hoof prints and a little bit of blood here. Precariously, you see on right by the front entrance, kind of stuck into the stonework, you see a single red rose.
Interesting. It's like stood up, sticking out of the stonework?
Yeah, it's like the stem was stuck into the stonework and
like the vertical. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a message.
As the handsome man approaches.
Yes, and he'll say, "Oh, hello, new weary travelers. My name is Weston Murdoch. I am the missionary here of the Bright Singers, here to reclaim this church and bring it to a glory and bring fortitude back to this place that has suffered for so long. Are you new acolytes looking to join our humble flock?"
It's all you, Shale. You're our religious guy.
Yeah.
What kind of call are we talking about? I'm interested, you know.
The sex thing is just money, power, you know. What do
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Walk me
What was
through
the name of your
perks
group
of
there?
membership.
Oh, yes. Have you heard of the Bright Singers before?
The Bright Singers. I can't say that I have.
Oh, well, let me.
Quite intrigued. Go on.
Oh, well, that's good. I'm delighted to hear you say that. Let me show you what our crest looks like. As I look for the Bright Singers. There we go. And he'll show you an amulet that hangs off his chest that looks like this. You'll say, we are but a small handful of people in Wickermoor Hollow at the moment. But like I said, we are known as the Bright Singers. We're a relatively new monotheistic religion that believes one true divine power that brings light to the land of darkness. We hold that our omnipresent and omniscient God, the Bright Singer, is the only path to goodness and prosperity. With realms of nature and spirit, here in Druskavold is inherently wicked and corrupted. We are attempting to spread our belief through pilgrimage and missionary work, advocating for beliefs through relentless kindness and benevolence, never scolding or criticizing members of other faiths. However, we do take great pride among ourselves and do believe that we are as godly as the Bright Singer herself. The Bright Singer is all, so each of us, of the faithful, are a Bright Singer as well.
You said herself?
Yes.
I'm gonna look at the group and be like,
Sounds like you're truly doing the goddess's work, my friend.
Oh, we are in humble beginnings here. This church has been long abandoned. We are simply trying to reclaim it and make it glorious as it once was, and make it a safe haven for people to come and feel safe from the wickedness of this world.
was this a place of worship for the Bright Singer before, or are you repurposing the structure?
Oh, no. This statue, the people here call him the Man in Marble. I suspect he may be a knight that once represented the Silver Path. Have you heard of the Silver Path?
No.
Us and the Silver Path don't quite get along. There are a more zealous and righteous group, often having knights and paladins represent their path, and they scourge those of wickedness, those who come back from the dead, putting them back where they belong, even if it means harming those in their path sometimes. They often use fire as their way of purification. We, on the other hand, don't believe in such harshness.
I like the way you think. Fire bad.
I agree. And that is why we are building this place of natural resources and trying to bring it to what it once was, the best we can.
Now, your beautification of these premises, does that involve this amateur flower decorating here? And I'm going to motion to the rose stuck in the bricks of the building.
No.
Would you have any idea what that's about?
I do not. Though it does beg a question. I did send some of my acolytes across Wickermoor Hollow to spread the word of the Bright Singers. And I did hear a tale of a place far from here that believed in some other religion opposite of ours that was wicked.
Tell me more.
That's afraid all I know so far. I'm waiting for their return. I sent a man named Gareth Creed to go and learn of what they have there and spread the word of the Bright Singers and bring them back to us to see what we may do to bring people into the fold and away from this place that apparently seems oppressive, at least from what the people here told me. All I can tell you is the city's name is Dawnsgate.
Do I get the feeling that the old ways and the Bright Singers can like exist harmoniously, or are they kind of like antithetical to each other?
Didn't he just say nature was wicked?
Yeah. Basically,
Silver geyser.
they can coexist, but they aren't necessarily symbiotic. They will butt heads over time. They have a different view of how nature works. Like they said, they see as nature as inherently wicked. So they're looking to try to spread godliness through kindness and benevolent acts, rather than relying on the cruelty of nature. So they don't really mesh well together.
They don't fuck with the harvest?
No, not necessarily. It's not something they're particularly interested in. While they understand the harvest is important for sustenance, it is not inherently a godly thing.
It's often the small acts day to day that I find are the most impactful.
Well,
Now, oh, sorry.
no, go ahead.
I was going to. Now, since you mentioned other religions or other beliefs that you believe may be wicked, do you have any idea about perhaps a wicked ritual taking place in the woods just to the side of the church here?
I had no rightly idea of any occurrence here. I was busy trying to bring this place up to snuff. What is it that you saw?
Well,
a wolf twisted and pinned in an unholy manner, its organs removed, goats strewn about the forest.
How unpious. How cruel. This can't be the work of the Bright Singers. We would never do such. This sounds more cultish, more evil. And it happened just in these woods here.
It was a message meant for you.
Have there been any riders or horses?
As far as I know, I wasn't aware. I wasn't out here during the witching hour, so if it occurred then, maybe that's when it occurred. I didn't notice any riders. I didn't notice this rose that you now bear and said it was outside the front door. I'm not rightly sure who this may be. But whoever it is, they clearly don't want me here. That's not going to stop me from what my purpose is here. By showing fear, they win. I must continue with my kindness in building this place to bring something good to the village, and the Bright Singer will reward me for it.
Well, friend, I wish you luck on your path.
As you as well, and if you ever are in need of any religious healing of sorts, more so of the spirit rather than the flesh, we don't necessarily believe in healing of mortal wounds through magical means. We prefer to heal naturally, but those of the spirits I can help with. If you're ever looking for anything such as holy water, or prayer books, or alms of some sort, I could certainly help you with such things. But if you're looking for healing, which is directly against what the Bright Singer believes in, I would go to Randall first. But anything of the spirits I can help with.
Well, thank you kindly. And if any further happenings should befall your efforts here, please let us know.
I certainly shall. May the Bright Singer guide you on your path ahead, friends.
Yeah.
Good luck to you, brother.
He was no help.
A bit dim, I'd say. Can't even respect a good harvest.
I mean, you can clearly tell he
tells you a lot about a guy.
You kind of tell he kind of gives off the vibe that he's above all the religions a little bit. A little bit of that snootiness to him. Yeah, exactly.
Those conspiracy people, they always think they're on a different level. Turns out they're just kooky.
Never been a fan of religion.
We got in this town here. What time is it? 4? Got some hours to burn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, is there anything else?
Interested in this V21, the Doveridge?
The Dovecote?
Dovecote, yeah.
Yeah, you could certainly go there. V21.
What is Dovecote?
At one point that we all went to the places. You said that a few of us need to go to the estate, right? For like you felt like going there. I didn't mishear that earlier, right?
Say that one more time.
Correct. Yeah. A handful of us are
The estate?
threats.
The estate, right? I was just making sure I didn't hear the wrong one. I wanted to go to the place that I needed to, and I was assuming it was the estate.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I need to go to the apothecary.
Yeah, we're going there at 7 for dinner, right?
Yeah, up here.
Just want to make sure everybody was doing theirs.
Yeah.
Sweet.
And you, I heard Pestis say you want to go to the apothecary.
Yeah, that was the building, right?
Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hit those real quick. And then, so we got some people going apothecary, some people going to the Dovecote.
Jack wants to check out this bread shop.
Bread shop. Okay.
Bakery.
Cool. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So we'll start with Pestis since he mentioned it first. I'll drag you over here to the apothecary. V6. V6. Okay, there we go. Yeah, when you come to this apothecary shop, you can see as soon as you enter inside, you see a small area in the front that can hold what looks like consultations for alchemical services in the front, like a little seating area. And then on a second door when you come in here, you see a building that contains a large workshop with shelves with various different ingredients and equipment needed to carry out potion making professions. You see regions, ointments, and salves, and various alcoves here in the place, and it smells various different smells that smell very chemically, and the area in here is very hot from the burner in the back that are making the potions. And the individual you see leaning over the equipment working on a potion is this guy. And he is like stoking a fire, and he's pouring some liquid into a vial at the moment. But when he hears the bell go off of you walking in, he goes, just a minute. And you kind of hear him get up. You hear a glass break as he does. He goes, oh, damn it all. Hello? As he looks over the counter and sees nobody.
Hello. And I'm just like, obviously way shorter than the count. I'm gonna start like climbing my way up it.
Yes. Hello, little thread-born man. I'm Morgan. This is my shop. What can I do for you?
So when I walked in this building, that feeling of me wanting to come here, did anything kind of come over me, or like get any like sense or any feeling of what's drawing me here?
Yeah. The guy here does.
The guy specifically?
The guy specifically. Yeah. Something about him feels a bit deja vu to you. Like you've met him before.
Wow, no. I just wanted to see this.
Yes. Let me open up my shop for you, and you can peruse what I have. Yes.
And his little token's right here. If you know how to open up the shop, so you can see what he has.
Yeah, I don't have any gold to spend. I'm just trying to not make it obvious that he's the reason I'm here.
Yes.
Um,
It's all of my potions are made myself. And they are very, very good. There are different levels of potency, depending on what you're looking for.
how long have you been doing this for?
About a month. I'm very, very good. I was very studious under the previous owner here.
Some of these potions are crazy. I don't know about you guys. I don't know if I trust a man doing this only for a month.
I said I was very studious. I know what I'm doing.
Just say that in front of him.
Yeah.
Huh.
Hold on a second. It's gonna sound weird, and I'm a bit autistic, and I'm not very good at social interactions, but may I touch your threads?
Oh? Tess is going to be kind of taken aback by that question. And then he will reach out, like his hands are still like kind of sewn together. He's going to reach out his arms where the threads are right there.
Yeah, and he will touch your thread, and he'll kind of knead them in between two of his fingers for a second. And he'll go,
I know you from somewhere. Where do I know you from?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Oh. Have you lost your memories as well?
Wow.
Oh. Yes.
Oh. I'm not the only one. I thought it was just me. I thought I was going cuckoo. I drank too much of the green nectar juice. Nectar of the Green Man is what it's called. I like that potion a lot. It makes me see things. But in any case, I think I have something for you that might help you. I've been meaning to go someplace that was going to be very helpful for me. I thought would give my memories back. Let me see if I have it here.
and you'll see him kind of rummage underneath the counter here, moving various boxes and things like that.
Yes, here it is.
And he'll present to you a brochure. And this pamphlet that you see on the very front, you see an island with a white marble building in the center, and on the top of the pamphlet it says Memories Rest Sanatorium.
Now I hear this place is a hospital further off in Wickermoor Hollow. I haven't gone there yet myself. I have to keep this place up, but if anybody takes over, I plan to go here. I heard that they help you find your identity and get your memories back when they go away. I heard they're very good at their job.
I have seen this place. That's her name.
What do you mean you've seen this place? You've been there? Does it work?
Just in the dream.
Oh, jeez. I thought you went there and maybe had your memories back. I guess not. You know, are you planning on going there?
Before this conversation, not necessarily, but now I'm thinking so, yes.
Oh, why wouldn't you? It's a place to help you find your identity, who you are, and the things that are locked tight in your brain.
Yes. Can I take this brochure?
Oh, yes, of course. You can have it. I know the place. I remember its name. I hope I still remember. But yes, if you go, tell me what it's like.
So instead of taking the brochure, I'm instead going to, I'll pull out, I have ink pen, and some paper. I'm going to pull all that out, and I'm going to write that all down, essentially. And then I'll hand him back the brochure.
Oh, okay. If that works for you. Are you planning on buying any potions?
I do not have the gold, truth be told. But I'm going to give him 2 gold pieces just for the information.
Oh, thank you so much.
This is basically what I have left.
Oh, thank you so much. This will help in my trips to the sanatorium. I'll tell you what, though. if you find any potions out there or any ingredients that you don't need to create your own concoctions, you can bring them to me and sell them to me, and I'll either make you a potion with them for a small service fee, or I'll just give you the gold. How's that sound?
Very well. Thank you very much.
Yes.
And Pestis is going to hand him the 2 gold, and I would say he kind of feels a sense of like he has an idea of what to do now. I don't know what the exact verbiage would be for that, but like he's very excited that there's maybe a chance that he can get his memories back. It's been kind of dwelling on him all day.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you walk out, say,
hope to see you again, memory brother.
You've Dankeschön. And Pestis is gonna take his little piece of paper and start to walk out.
Yes, donkey shorts.
Meanwhile, Jack, you're heading to Bread by Holly.
Is that where I saw the weasel run out of earlier?
You did, yes.
Gross.
Can I go with him?
Yeah.
Pestis is running back to the group, just holding a paper above his head that's like the size of him.
There you go. Yeah, Jack and Alder, you head into the shop and you're immediately hit with an inviting scent of baking bread, as well as various other sweet treats that waft from this building that you've been able to smell basically outside in a more moot sense since you've woken up today. The small shop has a variety of baked goods for sale. It's a relatively small area inside. And the rear of the shop is dominated by tables, shelves, and 4 wood-burning ovens that are in constant use. You see one woman who looks like this. And along with her, you see 2 younger girls that are helping her at the shop while they're not currently in school, since it is 4 p.m. All the kids have left school. And as you enter, she'll turn around and go,
Oh, hello! Are you looking to buy some bread from Holly? Oh, don't mind my daughters. This is Violet and Lavender.
Greetings, ma'am. I came to check it out. I might, if that's what this smell is, then yes, I'd much enjoy a piece of bread.
Oh, certainly. Here, I'll give you a piece of bread to taste on the house. If you like it, you can buy some bread from me.
and she does sell things at her shop too. Not a lot. But you can definitely taste them. It is the best bread you've ever tasted in your life.
Oh, wow. That is wonderful.
Well, thank you. And the secret ingredient is love and care.
I thought I could taste that.
You have a keen eye. I've also noticed that you come in here, your shadow doesn't. Why am I still doing Morgan's voice? Your shadow doesn't follow you the way it should.
Oh, yeah, that's nothing. That happens.
Oh no, there's something. How is your soul? Is your soul okay?
Well, tell you the truth, I don't know how to answer that.
Maybe this will help you feel a little better about the situation. You don't have to tell me anything, but I will admit. And she kind of looks towards her daughters, making sure they're out of earshot. My soul is not my own anymore.
Oh yeah.
No, I made a deal with somebody, and they own it now, in exchange for making this wonderful bread. So that way I may be successful in business. And as a result, well, I got the bread, but now my soul is not my own anymore.
Who was this? Who'd you make this deal with?
I can't say. They're listening. And I think what I've been meaning, if their father ever comes back from getting the milk, to go to this place called the Drowned Crossroads. Have you heard of it?
I don't believe I have.
Oh, well, it's a swamp north of Foxville. And I've heard stories from people that have gone there that people will gamble various things, but I've heard they even gamble their souls there. And I thought maybe if I can make the trip, I might be able to gamble for my soul to come back. In exchange for maybe having some mediocre bread. In exchange for having my soul back so I can have a relationship, a deeper relationship with my 2 daughters. But I can't go because, well, I'm a mother.
And you think you can win back a soul who was lost there?
I don't know. But if there's any truth to what people say, it sounds like it's worth the try. What is the soul worth?
Oh, I've been trying to figure that out.
That's why I had a feeling. I see that look in your eye. I see the same look in my eye when I look in the mirror. You don't have to tell me if you have the same predilections I do, but if you do, it might be worth looking into. And if you do learn that you can indeed gamble your soul and return it to you, I will give you free bread for the rest of your life if you bring that information back to me.
And her shadow, is it normal?
No. The shadow is still currently working at one of the kilns in the back.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll check it out just for you. And if I can,
I
if I can make
appreciate
that
that.
deal.
What is your name, by the way?
Oh, Jack. Jack Kestrel. He takes his hat off. Puts on his chest. There's a little bow.
Holly Asta, and she'll kind of give you a curtsy. By the way, if you see any weasels about, you mind killing them? Because they've been kind of coming into the shop a lot and messing with the bread. I keep it clean whenever I notice it, but they've been a bit of a nuisance. They come here and Randall's shop all the time.
Oh, of course, man. Those weasels are good as gone.
Thank you. If you kill any weasels while you're out and about, I'll give you a gold piece for each one you kill.
The only good weasel is a dead weasel. The only thing they say as I exit the building.
I agree with whoever that was.
Oh, that was Mr. Riddles.
Oh, what an interesting name. Well, I won't keep you any longer. Here, since you are willing to help, here's some bread for the road.
Well, thank you. You know, flipper of gold.
Oh, thank you so much.
And yeah, you could just, if you have rations on you, you can just add an additional ration to your inventory. Okay, and then was there anywhere else anyone else is going? Oh, was it a dovecote?
What is a dovecote?
It's essentially
jacket for
some kind of building.
It's a building like where doves are kept, which although you would just know this. Doves are often used to
So
this is a dumb distinction without a difference in the real world. Pigeons are doves. Are these pigeons doves? Or are they like a separate animal? I wouldn't conflate them with the visions I was having of pigeons.
Did you go near the dovecot at all?
No. We walked up this way when we walked into the forest, so I hadn't made it quite over there, but I guess from the clearing, we must have seen it when we were tracking, following the blood.
Yeah, you saw a bunch of white birds flying in and out. Roll me nature to see if you're able to discern what kind of birds they are.
Fuck.
Oh.
They look like white birds to you. It could be seagulls. They could be doves. Could be pigeons. Could be warblers. You don't know.
They all look like Vela to me.
yeah. They look like a shoe bill.
Secretary bird.
Oh yeah, you're a secretary bird. That's right.
Yeah, you should have been a fucking shoe bill.
Dude, those things are terrifying.
Right. But I do think that this is a good point to call the session for today, since we have been running for a little while now. And we'll pick up back with this little RP session going into the dinner next session next week.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, the time got away from me again. I realized we've been playing for 5 hours again. But yeah, so we'll do some highlights and lowlights. Hopefully you guys like the actual shopping mechanic that's on here too.
Yes.
It took a lot of time to get that set up because I had it in my Sunday or my Saturday game, and I tried to just have it port all over, but it wouldn't do it, so I had to go individually add everything again.
Dang.
Yeah, a bit tedious, but it's worth it. Yeah, of course. But for highlights and lowlights, we'll start with Alder.
Highlight, I love the RP stuff. I love, getting to get clever and talk with all these people. Low light, we let one wolf live just for it to die anyway. I mean, that sucks.
The nature of this place, huh?
And I got hit really fucking hard with the shovel.
Yeah, you did. You took 15 bludgeoning from a shovel, or slashing, I guess. Hey, it's a moment to remember that you took a wily hit from old Rusty.
And now I have dirt to show for it.
Hey, yeah, he gave you a pile of dirt. Anything else, Alder?
No, it's good session.
Awesome, glad you enjoyed it. Bo?
Yeah, highlight. I love a good shopping session always. It's one of my favorites, and the mechanic was super cool. It's the first time I've seen that one. Low light, I rolled like dog shit tonight. Like every single roll. Oh my god, I don't think I rolled over like a 9 or a 10 all night. It was crazy.
It's true.
But yeah, hopefully that turns around for next session.
Yeah, hopefully.
The base gods will decide.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, man, definitely a fun session.
Good. Glad you enjoyed it. I mean, hey, you did roll some good rolls when it counted. You did kill a wolf, and you did manage to convince the mayor to tell you that there's other things going on here. I'm sure you guys would have figured that out by now, but now you had him confirm it with you. Anything else, Bo?
Nope, that's it.
Cool. Jack?
Yeah, well, let's see. Highlight, I want to shout out the shopping too. Especially if you put all that work into it. It is really nice to be able to, just individually scroll and I think it's a good time saver and adds a little bit extra to like everybody has their own little shops and things. That's really cool. I enjoy a little RP session, getting to know the town, meet all these different folk. Low light, started to get a taste of, the rogue's downfall. You got one attack, and if it misses, well, that's what you got.
Yeah.
Also, I got stomped on by a tree.
Yes, you did. You did.
I was really hoping Alder was going to stop me from that.
I tried, but I really did.
Yeah. Hey, at least the tree gave you one warning and just like bonked you once instead of it coming to life and attacking you all and rolling initiative again, because that's what would have happened.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Should have been burned down.
Yeah. Yeah, this Wickermoor Village, it's the safest place in Wickermoor Hollow, but it's got its problems. You got a tree that feeds off of blood, got a bunch of faces carved into it, and doesn't like little meat sacks walking around. Even if you're not made of meat, if you're made of straw or whatever it is, if you're not a druid, it's like, I don't like you. And I'm sure you'll learn more about why later on. You got anything else, Jack?
No, that's good.
Awesome. Estes.
Highlight? Just the overall story. I mean, I love that the paths that we chose are all like tying into various different parts of town, and again, just watching. Like, I love RP. I love RP so much. So it's good to have like an RP. We had a little bit of a combat, kicked the shit out of some wolves, Overall, just a great session. Great kind of like start to, I'm assuming, like what's gonna be like not much bigger. Lord have mercy, English is hard, but a lot more world building. Like, I think this is a great like foundational setting for like what we all need to do. We have some places to go to, right, based on our stories and what have you. So just really excited about all of that. And then low light, I mean, shit. I rolled really bad, but my boy over there got me with the bless, so we're hitting even though we're rolling sixes. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
No real lowlights. Yeah, Shill's like I put it in the chat earlier. That's a crazy subclass species combo. Just bless on bless on bless, guidance on just I love it. Anyway, it's so fun playing with the cleric.
Yeah.
But no real lowlight at all.
Awesome. Yeah, and that bless is a free spell for him. It's not like he used any spell slots. He could just
I get one use of it as the bonus action every, I think, probably long rest.
Yeah, but it doesn't use a spell slot, right?
Yeah, the bonus action one doesn't use the spell slot, so then I can kind of combine it with other stuff, and then I can cast it regularly too.
Yeah, that's huge. And especially if you get bless plus your bountiful harvest plus guidance, I mean, you're basically adding an extra D12 in there.
Yeah. I can affect some things.
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, it's a crazy amount of. I mean, legitimately, I don't think I rolled over 10 either, but bless was just coming through every single time to push me to a 15 to hit.
Yeah.
So
the fight definitely could have gone differently without it. Especially with them using pack tactics and all that.
No lights at all. Just a great foundational setting for everyone's kind of story, it felt like.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, some of you guys have already started like your incitement parts of your thread. Some of you haven't hit the incitement yet. Some of you already met your NPCs, but they haven't really kicked off anything with you yet because you haven't hit your incitement yet. Particularly Shale, Bella, and Alder haven't had their incitements out of the bow. Jack and Pestis you already have, so you've met your NPCs that are helping you, and they're kind of giving you some idea of where to go next to further your thread. So, and giving you an incentive to come back and talk to them, offering you other things as well. Shale, how about you?
Yeah, it was awesome. I love the variety. Get in a little combat, especially kind of diving right into it. Getting the RP. Still working on trying to get better at all that jazz. But all the different storylines, all the people that were beyond just a shopkeeper that was a shop, the conversations and the story and the insight that we gained from all of them was super cool. The map is huge. There's however many buildings on there, and it seems like everyone has something interesting going on. So really excited about that. And I'll say for my low light, we got all these cool shops, and I saw some of those potions, and I think we got 5 gold today. So
yeah,
piles of gold. Welcome.
Yeah, it's a metaphorical dangling the carrot in front of you, saying this is what you could have. Just gotta do some more stuff and get more gold.
We're ready. We're ready.
Time to start begging. Everyone get the tin cans.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Sad sack boy out there looking.
I'm gonna get my that platinum piece that Bo gave away. Those thugs.
Yeah.
Jack got it back.
You did get it back.
You get it back? Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, I pickpocketed it right back.
Yeah, he did. But yeah, no, I'm glad you guys are enjoying the individual NPCs. They are flavored in very unique ways with their various different ties to you or ties to the general land itself. And some of you, like I said, have a many, and some of you don't have threads that are particularly tied to some of these guys. Like I know, like Baltus is for Bo. Eleanor is for Vela. Holly is for Jack. Morgan is for Pestis. Alder, yours is. I don't believe you met them yet. It's Sister Rain, but you haven't met her yet. And then Shale, yours. What was yours again? Your Rapture. Yours is Weston. But you haven't had your assignment yet, so he hasn't really gave you any extra information yet. But he kind of gave you a slight little nugget for you to chew on. I don't know if you noticed. You probably haven't really noticed it, but I've been dropping little hints of what's to come already. You may have not noticed them yet or what they mean yet, but in time you'll understand what I did in this session. Be like, oh yeah, that time when he mentioned this. But yeah, so you've all basically met all of your NPCs that are going to help you along with your thread. And obviously there's other NPCs that are tied to other threads, like the smithy guy is tied to the immortality thread, and the person at Stitch in Time is attached to what's that one? I believe it's Pilgrimage. Either way, they all have some various ties to you and things like that, and some are just NPCs that are overarching, like the Justin Balls and the Mayor and all that. Look, glad you guys are enjoying that, getting a little bit of some foundation built here. You got anything else, Shale? Nope. All right, Bella.
Yeah, no highlight. I mean, just getting into not Druskenwald. We're at Wickermoor Village now. Now it's all like pretty like fleshed out. Because I know like some other campaigns, like the starting place is like, there's like 2 people here. You're pushed out pretty quick. Like this one's pretty cool, where it's like, oh yeah, this is where you're staying for a minute. So always love a plot hook. And get them early just makes me want to keep rolling even more. Low light, I just realized I'm gonna need so much gold to transcribe these spells. So
right.
I'm like, oh man.
Don't worry, I got you. I didn't take any starting items. I only took the gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it. Well, how much? I think copying's cheaper though with the new whirls. What is it?
I believe so. Yeah.
It's only 10 gold pieces for each copied spell.
Yeah.
And 1 hour.
Yeah. Sounds like a good downtime thing for rests, short rests and all that, taking the time to copy a spell. But yeah, there'll be plenty of spells you guys will find throughout the campaign that you'll be able to copy down and things like that.
Nice.
But yeah, some of these people definitely charge more than what the items are worth, especially with you guys being new. And some people deal in various different other things, like all the deals in items that are not necessarily gold. She'll deal in knowledge, artwork, power, things like that. Baltus wants a good pitch to him and will offer things for other things. He likes artifacts. Eleanor likes books of knowledge that she doesn't know about that could be useful for you and for her. And things like that. So they're more unique than just being a two-dimensional NPC that says, I got a tent for you, 5 gold, you know. So yeah,
it's nice. It's not to have the flexibility.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's clear that the Legends of Avantris who wrote this put a lot of thought into Wickermoor Village to make sure that it wasn't a bunch of two-dimensional NPCs that you talk to that really don't have much say in things other than just existing and saying, yeah, I've got this, you can buy it. They have some personality to them, and they should, because this is kind of the central hub that you guys will be coming back to often. So they should have some personality and some meat and potatoes behind them. Bavelli, got anything else?
Is it Monday yet? Like, come on.
It is Tuesday right now. But yeah, for me, highlights, lowlights. I'll start with lowlights because I don't think I really had any, other than little tiny technology things with some of your features and things like that. I mean, Foundry is an imperfect system. Sometimes it gets things right perfectly, and other times it's like, oh, well, what do you want me to do with this particular thing? And it doesn't always work perfectly, so I have to go on the back end and fix it sometimes to make it work. Like, I know for the Circle of Wicker Druid, when they used their Bewitched Effigies, it didn't used to create like a measurement tool, but then I would change it so the measurement tool would actually go in and affect the people it's supposed to, so it works properly. So little things like that I have to do on the back end, but it's really no big deal. It's not nearly as bad as going in and adding each individual item at all, like the 10 shops that are here. But once that's done, I don't have to touch it again except for change a few items around, especially if they have revolving stuff. My highlights, can't forget Velo's Hakalugi of Vicar to hit one of the wolves. That was a pretty cool little spell that you had. I hadn't seen that before.
You Hawk-Tua'd a wolf to death.
you did. I like the idea.
One of the Avantris ones.
Yeah, I think so. And the excuse me.
Because you're a bird, you actually did Hawk-Tu'a. I'm sorry, I hate to keep interrupting.
Hawk-Tu'a. Yeah, there we go. Back to puns again. I like that Alder decided to let the wolf live, which led to some other interesting things. I can add a little nugget for you guys. Otherwise, he also didn't necessarily start off on a bad foot with the mayor by stopping the sacrifice entirely. The other two groups murdered the wolves and let the goat go, and that didn't really make the mayor very happy. You guys let the goat die once you knew it was a goat. He was dead already, but you knew at that point it was a goat. But you let the wolf live, which was a cool idea. Shale giving his seed as payment for a room was pretty cool, as well as all of your various different payments to get a room at the Green Queen Inn. The RP in general that you guys had was really cool. Alder talking to the oak, learning a little bit about it. Jack getting bonked in the head by touching the tree. Which I was like, oh, I hope I don't have to roll an encounter because this will go very badly. And the game I played on Tuesdays, I touched the tree, and the entire group paid for it. He didn't give us a warning. He was just like, you touched the tree and roll initiative. I'm like, well, what did I do? And then I'm like, oh shit, we're fighting a tree ant. We didn't beat the tree. We just ran inside until the tree calmed down. Because that tree was beating the hell out of us.
Oh shit.
Yeah. But yeah, it was cool that you did that to get a little bit of an idea of what the tree is all about. I always love playing Rusty because he's just a maniac with the stuff he does. He's a fun little character to play to break up some of the forebodingness the campaign can be. And then dropping a little bit of some folky stuff going on, not so good stuff that you guys saw, so add a little bit of that flavor in there. That's always fun for me to do that. I'm looking forward to next session because you guys will eventually have to go to the estate, and the estate is fun. Without
Now I don't want to go to the estate. Shit.
Right?
without any spoilers, it is a fun place.
I've already got a hex on the inside, boys. We've got a line in.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, but is that a good
How long
thing?
does that last?
Until it gets
Forever?
destroyed.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah, and do you feel the presence of your wicker the whole time if it exists? Like, if it goes away, you know about it?
It should be that, like, when, like, if I have it around, I should feel it. I don't know that I necessarily, like, am aware of each one's existence, but, like, the closer I get to it, the more I can feel that it's there and can activate it.
Yeah, okay. For sure. Looking forward to you guys doing that. And I know we got a couple of other RP things to take care of with, I believe the Doveco is one thing you guys want to do, and a couple other places to flesh out Wickermoor Village even more. But yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Good RP session is always a fun time for me. Even with a little sprinkled in combat there. Almost had a second one with that tree, which would have gone very, very badly. But yeah, a little bit of dropping a little bit of things to come. Like the All Purchase Knot, stuff in the woods that Alder and Shale dealt with, the stuff you dealt with the threads, a lot of it going to Memory's Rest, the Dead Man's Hand, all that stuff, dropping a little bit of things here and there. Something for you to ponder on until next Monday. But that's all I have for session 3, guys. You guys got anything else from me?
Man, great session.
Awesome.
It's awesome.
Awesome. Glad you guys enjoyed it. Looking forward to seeing you guys in session 4 next Monday. So until then, we'll be seeing you.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song.